Hey, what's up?
Okay.
I had an idea during the break. What if we had Overskill build us a new YouTube? We're saying build YouTube. See if it builds one doesn't crash on us.
And embeds cannot break. Yeah. That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
I'd love that.
So apparently you're not supposed to see my super app that I created. Do we?
I think we run it again because I guess the internet does not want you to see this thing, but we ran some wires, and hopefully we can just keep the internet out of this room.
I was about to show you as my weight tracker. Maybe like that's top secret. You're not supposed to share it. Maybe it's too private for the internet. I don't know.
Maybe. I thought it was a simple app. I didn't know it was like changing the world.
So should we try? Do you guys want us to try again, or do we just give up? I don't even know. Let me know. Like, should we keep trying? Yeah, it's a delay a little bit, huh?
Yeah. It has like a 6-second delay here, so those are going to come through soon.
All right, well.
I think we try again. If it doesn't work, we get the stream back up. And like I said, you guys have awesome questions. I'll hang out with you, answer questions so we can stay in momentum, and we'll try again in another hour.
All right, here we go. Let's try this again. So, daily calories, protein goals, and then here's going to be a video of me teaching the process so they can understand it. That every time you lose 10 pounds, we still live?
Yeah, I think we're live.
You have to retake the quiz, update your calories. Okay. Then I wanted to set up a daily tracker. Okay. I built this app initially just for me because I track my weight every day. I'm a wrestler. I've done it my entire life. So I actually uploaded the last 3 years of data in here. So you can see my weight fluctuations from this last 3 months, basically. You can kind of see how it works. When you scroll down, you can see like, almost every day I track it, so you can see my weight. So I've been putting these all in here for the last 3 years. I put 3 years worth in. I've been running this for like a week and a half or something. But it's cool as you can see like the last 6 months what happened to my weight. The last year, you look at the last all time. It was crazy. Dante figured this out. You know, it's like, Russell, what happened? You lost a whole bunch of weight in one day and then gained it back the next day. I was running a wrestling tournament. I weighed 171.9 for my weigh-ins, and the next day I was back to 192. So I track my weight every day I come in and put my weight. And then also I added protein. I haven't started tracking this yet, but you can track your daily protein and calories, and it'll show it over time.
I need that.
Now, obviously, most of you guys aren't going to be doing a weight loss app where you're tracking, protein and calories and stuff. But think about like your business, okay? I showed you guys earlier the quiz that helps figure out about the person. It creates an account for them, right? And you have a daily tracker. They can track their habits or how often they post to YouTube or whatever your business is like. Like, what's the thing that they got to do all the time that they're going to keep logging back into this app for, okay? But even if they don't log in this app ever, it doesn't really matter because I can still make a bunch of money with it. As long as they create their account, I have their email address. Now, like I showed you on the whiteboard, now the goal is like go and get them to go and buy stuff through your affiliate link. So right here, there's the thing that says protein hacks. So the way this diet works is you eat stuff that's really high protein, really low calories. So I haven't added these things in yet. My affiliate links aren't in here. But what's going to happen is I'll have like my link on Amazon for Halo Top and for protein Quest chips and for protein bar. And I'm going to have every high protein, low calorie thing in here with my affiliate. And they click on that, it goes to Amazon, they go buy it, and I get paid. And we talked about this during one of the streams before it crashed. One of the secrets about Amazon affiliate program is when someone clicks on this and they go buy some Halo Top ice cream, but while they're at Amazon, they're like, I need a new bed, and I need some flippers for the pool, and I need like a new wardrobe. Anything else they buy in that session, you get paid affiliate commissions on. So even though you're selling protein and cookies and all these weird things, or whatever your version, it could be books you recommend or whatever, when they buy other things in the cart, you keep getting paid commissions on all those. So it's a pretty amazing thing Amazon has in here.
If you were in the earlier session, I said 30 days. Sorry, Amazon updated. They only have a 24-hour cookie right now.
Yeah, but it's still awesome because they didn't buy it 24 hours, which is amazing.
And if you can get people on Amazon, we're always buying something else, right?
So imagine someone got downloaded my app, and then day one, they get an email say, hey, one of my favorite high-protein things is ice cream. Click here and it takes them, and I'll show you, I built a really cool thing, I'll show you this here in a minute, but they click on it, takes them to a page, it shows if I have a video of me talking about Halo Top, eating it, like, this is amazing, click down below, and they click on it, re-cookies them, it goes over there, they buy ice cream, I get paid a commission, and it's amazing, right? And then next day they get an email about Quest trips. The next day about so I keep sending emails about different ways to do this diet that they learned about. Also, I added supplements in here. So then I'm gonna have all my favorite supplements in here that they can come and buy here, or the emails that sell them supplements. Okay. So all I do is I give away this app for free. Right? I go on Instagram or Facebook. I'm like, hey guys, I lost 40 pounds. Here's a cool app that shows you how to do it for free. Go check it out at bodyevolution.com. They go in there, do the quiz, boom, add the list. Now they're on my email list. Now I send them emails selling protein and supplements. And my goal, I'm trying to document this over a year, is do 6 figures in sales in a market, because I'm not in the weight loss market, right? But doing that by just giving away this app for free. So that's kind of how it works. Now what's cool about this is I built a cool admin area. So back here.
This was smart.
The reason why is, and this is a hack for you guys as you're building stuff in Overskill, because I could build it where I I could just, every time I want to add something new, like, hey, Overskill, add Halo Top ice cream. Here's the image. Here's the thing. Here's my affiliate link. And it'll go build it. But that costs me credits every time. So instead, what I do is I build an admin area where I can add things manually. So I can go and add those and it doesn't cost me any credits. So I'm like building an admin area where I can go and I can add, I literally said, where I can add an image, a description. I want to show how much protein and calories, and then a link that is my affiliate link. And so it builds an admin area. So back here's the admin area. Boom. You see, here's the products in here. I can like change the order. Like let's say Quest chips like are paying higher commissions this week. I can rearrange it. Now they're gonna see that one first or whatever it is, right? So update the order. And then edit this. You can see, again, I throw in an image that I can get off Amazon or whatever, put in the protein, the calories, the description, my affiliate link, and a redirect. And then right here, if I have a promo video of me eating chips, I throw that video in there and it makes a separate page. So if I start typing in www, they can set, then now bodyevolution.com/quest chips, they go there and it's a video of me with the affiliate link down below. And then I can, my email sequence, I just send them directly to the video pages, me telling them like why I bought this product, why I bought this product, why I bought this product. And it's so insanely cool. So that's pretty cool. And then same thing, I can add my supplements in here. And if I just want to set up redirect links for anything else, I can go create a redirect link really quick. So bodyevolution.com/blah, blah, blah. And it creates a link. And that way I can send out affiliate links for other offers I want to create and send emails to whatever. You'll be able to see stats and stuff like that. Right now, I'm a member. It doesn't count me as a member. All you guys go sign in, go funnel hack me. I want some members in here. Anyway, but that's kind of the way it works. So what we did is we took, how do I get back to members area? We took this really cool app, which again, notice a bunch of things on here, right? There's the quiz funnel on the front end, the member management. There is a daily tracker in here. There's affiliate links, and then there's an admin area. So this cost me, I don't know how much, probably $200 or $300 to build. Yeah. And so we're just gonna give it to you guys. So it saves you $300. You got to come, but obviously you got to customize what's your own quiz, what's your own metric. Like you're probably not doing a daily weight tracker, but you can do a daily whatever tracker. And you just tell Overskill, like, hey, update the daily weight tracker with a daily book reading tracker, whatever it is, right? It'll update it and change it for you guys. Instead of protein hacks, like say my favorite books or whatever, my favorite, whatever those things might be, and just kind of, you can build it out really quick and easy there. So that's the app, you guys. What do you think? Let me know. Is that cool? If that's cool, type, that's so cool, Russell. You're the coolest.
I love that admin trick. I really like that. And that's so smart. Overskill's all about like your app's your way, the way you need it for how you do business, right? And then you put it all in there. You have your stats. I need to throw some redirects. Just build the tool. Yeah.
So insanely cool.
That's wild.
Okay. So I'm going to give it to you guys all here. I don't know if we can not share my screen for a second because I don't have the link. I had to give it to Todd. The remix links aren't working by default. We'll have it fixed here in a little bit, but let me check to see if Todd got it for me yet. Todd's eating sushi. Boom, he got you guys the link. Okay. How can I post this so that people can I Slack it to you?
Yes, if you just Slack it to me, I'll post it.
Okay.
Absolutely.
And then that'll take you to page to remix. It's the same app. I just had it take out my copy and stuff. So it's like insert headline here, instant quiz here. But you click at all the piping, everything built in there, and then just go and change it. Like, hey, here's my quiz questions. Here's my thing, and you just update it, and then within probably $20, $30, you'll have an app that does all the stuff you want to do for your version of it. So that's pretty cool, right? You guys excited about that? You guys getting this?
That's awesome. I mean, how many of us do stuff like this every day? But I didn't think to build that app. I didn't think about that. Out of all the ideas, I didn't think about that.
It's so fun. All right. Based on that, now that we've taught that 3 times, I'm glad we finally got to the finish line. I feel like anticlimactic now. Like, I swear it was so exciting. And it's like, are we... Anyway, hopefully you guys see the vision on it. It's pretty cool.
100%.
Yeah.
I think so. I think so.
Oh, well, I haven't built my own version of Slack and Overskill yet, so we use Slack to communicate as a company. So I was Slacking him, so he got it on his computer. He could post it for you guys. So
yeah,
that's the Slacking it. So
just a communication platform.
Okay, well, what's the plan now?
Plan now is you did great. Go grab some food. We got dinner out there for you, and I'm gonna sit here and hang out with you guys and answer all of your questions in chat.
Do you need to bring you food? Are you hungry?
I'm all right for now.
He's good.
Just throw me some in the fridge so it doesn't go bad on me, and I'll be all right.
Awesome. I love you guys. I will be back here, I'm sure, sometime in the next few hours, and we'll keep going. I got my apps I'm working on like crazy, so I'm keeping cranking forward, and we'll show you guys some more cool stuff. So I'm going to pass it over to Dante.
Sounds
keep
like
hanging out.
Good stuff, Russell.
Appreciate you, man.
Good stuff. Good stuff. You guys are having a lot of fun with slacking. That's hilarious.
Who's slacking? Dante's not
slacking. So cool. Okay. Let me resituate myself so we can all see each other here. Like I was saying earlier, gang, you guys had such good questions. such valid questions. And I really want to answer those. I really just want to answer those questions that you guys are having. They're so far back in the chat and there's so much going on that there's no way I'm going to be able to go back and get them. So how I want to do this, I just want to freestyle. I literally just want to sit here and freestyle. If you guys have questions, put those questions in the chat. Lena, don't worry. I have so many peptides flowing through my body. I don't know if I can be hungry anymore at this point. We are A-okay. And I'm having a great time with you guys. Yeah, Ben, dude, Ben, if you're not eating, if you're hanging out, feel free to come hang. You are more than welcome. If you didn't get Russell's app, by the way, we pinned that comment to the top. All right. No, we're not eating. We are not eating. Oh, nice. Ben's here.
Food is for the weak.
That's right. You tell him. You tell him.
Oh, man.
What happened to the stream? It was wild. Who said that? Was that Chad? Yeah, Chad. Good to have you back, man. That was wild. Russell was trying to show a strategy and then give an app so people could do the strategy. And every time he tried to do it, YouTube was like shutting it down. It was
shutting down.
It was really wild. Anyway, AV team just ran some wires, said, let's get YouTube out of here. And now we're rocking and rolling.
It's all right.
I did kind of like that.
It's all right.
Gang, hit us up with your questions. Like I've seen great questions, and they're starting to roll in too. So
Yes.
Ben and I'm gonna fly through these. All right. I could give more descriptions, and we have still like 15 hours together, so we can go deeper on this stuff. But I need you guys to know what's going on. All right. Yeah, Mark, you're right. Enterprise package. Oh, that's a good idea, Mark. That's a good idea. Okay. We're getting to questions.
Making sure that's good. Glorious.
Oh, Sarah, some payment issues. Oh, Sarah. No, we don't want you frustrated. We don't want you frustrated. Sarah, can you shoot an email to social? And just Sarah, remember, gang, I have all this hooked into a robot, so I know exactly what happens. Sarah, I don't want you to be frustrated. I don't want you feeling stressed. Shoot an email to social@overskill.com. That goes to the right people, and we'll make sure to get that figured out for you right away. Do all submitted apps go on the showcase? I think you can answer that best,
Yes.
Ben.
All submitted apps go into the showcase, so you can see them all there. And right now we had 51. I'm gonna actually update this really quick. We now have 61. And so this
Let's
is
go.
building, and you guys are building out all those custom designs, and it's looking amazing. And the embed is being fixed, so it's
Cool.
it's looking good. But
So for all the questions of like, how do I get a thumbnail to show up? How do I get my thing to show up? Ben's working on all that right now.
Yep.
Love that though. Ooh, Boss says, what's the ongoing cost to host it? Nothing. Zero.
Nothing.
That's
Yeah.
the whole reason why we're here. No no monthly hosting. We have all of that. Great question. So zero. Absolutely zero. Terry. Question, I got a great prompt for my ChatGPT, but it's about 6 pages long. Should I really condense it? Yes.
Yes.
I can't see, Terry, great question. I can't see a world that you would need to have a 6-page prompt. Like, unless you were building a new clickfunnels.com or unless you were building like your own version of Overskill, I couldn't see a need for that. Remember, if you want to have success with Overskill, we tell it the what and not the how. If you have 6 pages of like here's page one. Page one, I want to make this feature, and the entire page is like what that feature is and what it does, then sure, maybe try that, but I highly doubt it's that, Terry. Really quick, if I had to guess, you're probably doing what I did or something very similar. When I first found Overskill, I went to other AI. I was like, great, I'm going to ideate in you. Give me the plan. Cool, I like this plan. Now turn this into a prompt for my vibe code builder. And it did. 17 pages, 10 pages, 8 pages. It all depended on the size of what I was building, but it would give me the how. Build this database, link this up over here, have this hosting over here, and you don't need any of that.
So another thought too, if you do something that's 6 pages long, how many times have you done something that's a giant build over to Overskill and it builds out half of it and it's like, okay, this is what I built. Now it waits for you just to approve and to verify.
Yep.
And so like, even if you do that, it's going to take it in pieces. And so number one, you need to make sure you read and understand what it is that you're actually like talking through, or, you're asking it to do. So make sure that you read through that as a human being.
Yep.
To make sure it's not asking for database changes. It's not asking for this. Like, it needs to be for a third grader once again. But then number two, recognize even if you give it the world, it's not going to do it in a one blow, because once again, that's a lot of credits. And it wants to make sure it's using this the way you want. So we want it to give you something visual as soon as possible, while at the same time following the guidelines. So it's walking a tight line there.
Yep.
A tightrope. And it wants to make sure that, so yeah, just be careful.
100%. 100%.
Your credits, you can do what you like, but feel free to test it.
I just
I would wait.
lost my spot. No, we were right there.
You had somebody right there, huh?
Oh, there. No, I'm right back. So Christy and everybody else was asking for the remix link. I just put that down. You should see it in the chat. That's Russell's remix link for Russell's affiliate app. And all you have to do is click that link. It's going to open up a page. And right in the middle, on the right side of that page, is going to say remix in my account. Click that button. It just adds it right to your Overskill account. It's already saved too. That's all auto saved. The apps that you add to your account are automatically saved in your account.
Yep.
If you want to delete apps, click the 3 dots on your app tile, and then you can delete at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
But you do not need to save. Nice. Yeah, you are his first follow. That's good for you. No, you don't want me to start talking peptides. We're having a lot of fun here. You definitely don't want that.
Okay, here's the deal. It is a long night. So it depends on when you ask.
Yeah. 2 a.m. You might get me rambling.
When you might go.
You might catch me.
We might get there.
Amalia, did you find out why the apps are not visible? I think you mean
On
submissions on the showcase. Yes, we did.
Yep.
That fix is already happening.
So that fix is in progress right now.
Yep.
It thought it fixed it at first, but it's looking at it in a different menu. And so now it's looking at it on the regular World Wide Web. So yeah, it's fixing it right now.
Correct. Frank is saying, please.
So literally, it's cranking. Do you want me to show you really quick? Can you allow me into the Zoom? Oh, I am in the Zoom.
Oh yeah, you're set. They're just sharing pages. Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, we took that all out. We just went straight hard line now.
Holy smokes. Okay, so that's fabulous. Okay, so literally, this is the what is this? This is the Overskill for the Overskill Games. This is how we built Overskill Games. It's right here. Okay. So I can click on Showcase and it shows here. When I click on Origin, for example, by the way, wonderful image.
Yeah.
Cool name. It shows the embed here. So it thinks it fixed it. But this is why it's important. You have to go and test the actual app. So I went and I tested it, and this is what I did. I said, hey, by the way, and it spent credits in order to do so. I said, look, it's still having issues. And I went and I gave it a screenshot in order to be able to give it context, help them understand how it works. So that was all good. And now it's cranking on that. So yes, but literally we're fixing the Overskill Games with Overskill. We use what we promote every single step of the way. This whole live stream is lived there. And by the way, with all the times that we've dropped, you guys have stuck around because of the live stream platform itself, because you're able to chat, because you're able to have this conversation. The stick rates on the back end has been really cool for us to watch.
This doesn't happen on the internet.
Yeah, this has been really cool. So in short, when Dante does give you said magic, awesome to be able to add as an app that's just sitting inside of your account for free, by the way, because remixing an account, a software is free. That is going to be an amazing gift that you're just going to love. So yeah, stick around for that sucker. That's going to be amazing.
Yes,
I'm so interested when you're going to magically drop that. You're just kind of like, yes, that's coming. You haven't actually given the seasoning on this yet.
Because I don't really know yet, to be quite honest. We got a ton of giveaways we're about to start doing too, gang. We're going to be giving away credits. We have all new hoodies and swag. I don't think we showed you guys. If you
beautiful.
It is.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
and there's
awesome.
so many designs. I was like, I want one of these and I want one of these. I'm like, nope. I have limited space.
Yeah, I think Sandzone made like 7 different designs, and then we just bought 25 of each. So we have way more than we need.
We got stuff.
We're gonna raffle those hoodies off. So if you want to get in on the raffle, the only way actually is to submit your video.
Yes.
submit your video. We want to be in here with you.
Submitting videos.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
through your submission.
Correct.
Okay,
Through the
all right.
submission
So
piece.
it's not just the check-ins, because we got hourly check-ins galore.
It's not just check-ins.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Submit a video.
Okay.
Right?
Got it.
Oh, let's do this. Let me add to it. Everybody who checks in.
Can we do check-in?
Yeah, let's
Can we
do
add that
check-in.
in?
Let's
Okay.
add check-in. There's a way
Because
that
we have.
There's like if we can quantify if somebody did all
Multiple.
check-ins,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
All like
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, so I can
No, I've
separate
got-
people who did every check-in from people who did like half.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Then here's the ways that you guys can enter into a raffle for a hoodie. Check in. Do all of your check-ins. Make sure you do every single thing that Ben said for you to do. Do that. Ticket it in the raffle.
Cool.
Next, submit. We want to be like in your room when you hit publish and when you first see your app. I want to see what you're feeling. I want to feel it with you like it was my first time too. By the way, we have a world-class videography team in-house. So I saw a lot of your guys' submissions. It's cool to watch. It's so cool to watch. But I saw a lot of your guys' submissions. You went above and beyond. I was not expecting. You guys edited them. You were adding background music. I mean, you made like short films, some of you. I appreciate your effort. That's amazing.
Beautiful.
But when you submit, I would like to see it as raw as possible. Don't worry about edits. Don't worry about stutters and stammers. No music over it. Just pick up your phone.
Yeah,
Literally, just pick up your phone. No teleprompter. No notes. Don't go to ChatGPT and say, I did this thing and I'm feeling like this. How could I say it to the... Just pick up your phone. It's like, whatever comes out. That's what I want to see.
Can be real. There's something really valuable too with that, because like if you guys notice, Sarah Grace Allred, when she won, we're showing stuff of her just talking, her just sharing. That's not stuff that she prepared beforehand. And so what we're looking for is something that's raw, that's real, and that's really, really connected into what it is you're building. So we're looking for the heart there, but we're also looking for that because frankly, this becomes something that we're going to use in the future. And if you want to be used in the future, if you want us to be able to say, by the way, go to overskill.com and here's Jared and Lisa's story, and you want to do that, suddenly us trying to edit out the music becomes a little crazy.
Yeah.
And so if you want to be showcased and you want that to be fancy, please, we would love it just to be you. That
Yes.
makes a world of a difference. And you get to see yourself with Overskill's logo. More well, potentially. It all depends. It's all the mixing and matching. It's their magic. I stay away from that.
100%. So nice. Thank you. Jay-Z just pinned it at the top. There's the Dropbox link. It's pinned at the top. You guys just click that link and it walks you through everything. Really, really simple. How do I get databases? How do I get the database info needed to set up databases in my app? You don't.
You don't. It's built for
done.
you.
It's built.
Yes.
It's done.
It's done. Like okay, you're probably in the Replit world or in the Claude world.
Yep.
You're trying to do something
Base
like that. And you're like,
44.
well, this is what I got to do. Guess what? Todd's thought through all of the pieces and just built it in so that way you don't have to learn how to be a developer anymore.
Yep.
Okay, we want this to be simple. We want this to be a silver platter. We want you to be able to write the post and do this. We've had a lot of people comment that say, you know what? Credits just cost so much. They cost more than I thought it would. And people who've used other things. But the thing that's interesting is if you were to sum up this and see how much it's built and then try to do your credits in any other platform, you will notice you are spending more and prompting more. And so what we're doing is over time, we are continually dropping this by ensuring that the best practices are always followed and all the different pieces. And then, you know, the release of OS Lite and OS Max, like we're constantly making this a whole other level. And so this optimization is going to continue. And so, yes, it costs a little more because it's building the full piece, but it's requiring less work of you. And at the end of the day, the return is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like trying to get this done just on your onesie with a team out of wherever on Upwork.
You're not wrong.
The pain.
You're not wrong.
Oh, the pain.
It's like somebody was saying in the chat earlier, they were just thanking Todd. I think I pinned it for a quick moment. They were like, Todd, Overskill Max, the model he made, Overskill Max is the best model I've used in anything that I've tried to do. He has his app built. It's live, beautiful, amazing. So to answer your question, you don't need anything about databases. You don't need anything about tables. You don't need anything about schema. You don't need anything about hosting. You don't need anything about anything. Todd built the box. That's why you have Overskill. That's why you guys will like and use Overskill. It is every time repeatable. You tell it, it builds. No databases. Don't worry about any of that. All right.
Interesting note. I'm looking at all the check-ins. We've had 540 members put in check-ins. 540 members are doing their check-ins regularly.
Nice.
Which is great. 88 have done all 8 hours worth of check-ins. All right, so the cheers to the people who are those 88. I'm going to get name drops, and I'm just going to drop your names because you guys are amazing. Obviously, not going to get through all 88, but you guys are, 33. I'm thinking 8s. 33 people have done all 8 check-ins, and so I'll be calling you guys out as we go. But a couple of them, Brandon Hunsaker, we got Trudy, we got Marie, we have Brian Shapinski. My apologies if I said that wrong. You guys are amazing. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. We're going through this feedback. We are reviewing it. We are integrating into things. So thank you. This is absolutely fabulous and massively appreciated. So keep coming and get you into some raffles. This is absolutely awesome.
100%. Luna has an app that they've been trying to build for a while now. They have the whole software fleshed out. They have all the features and everything planned out, but they are not able to get it done. Could I just take that and put it into Overskill to strip it and just build the one feature to offer as a lead generator instead of the rest I can roll out in the future? Yes. Ka-chow, Luna. That's exactly right. It's exactly right.
Marie said 2 apps launched and submitted in under 8 hours.
Let's go.
That is crazy. Finished and submitted after only 35,000 credits. That's amazing. Super awesome. Quote from April G. Husband impressed and intrigued by her finished app. You kept the whole thing secret until today. So that's really, really cool. It's awesome and beautiful. Fabulous.
It's awesome. Teresa, I don't fully know how to know if it went through on Dropbox. I haven't done that yet, but there should be. It's a typical submission or upload into Dropbox, so you shouldn't have any problems with that. Nice. John didn't know about check-in until hour 3. Glad you know about that, John. Make sure to retroactively do yours. Kimberly's been here the whole time, keeps forgetting to check in.
Kimberly. No worries.
Where do I check in? I've been trying to. Where do they check in?
Should we show them where to check in again really quick?
Sure.
Probably wouldn't hurt. Let's go ahead and go back. You can see my game. My game's coming along. All right, really quick. We're going to go to Overskill Games. There we are. Check-ins are just here underneath Start Here. So you go to Start Here and you click on check-ins just below. And all we're asking is, how are you feeling? What have been the wins? What's the pieces of confusion? Where are you at? What are the things you're looking for? This is just a check-in. It's just a pulse in order to make sure that you're good to go as we keep going. And then if you have a piece of the journey that you want to share, like a Loom video or something like that, we would love those. So sharing those here would be absolutely fabulous. And you can keep checking in every single hour. We'll get a new check-in up. And once again, we've had 8 so far. And we've had 33 people who've done all 8. You guys are amazing.
Because Jennifer was saying, I don't think that's totally fair, to be honest, because not everyone has gotten to or been able to log into the hourly thing. So you're talking about check-ins, and I hear you.
It's not. We're not saying that the raffle is only for those who have done 8 of 8.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So we're not saying that it's only those people who've been on the entire time.
No.
The raffle will be larger than that. But frankly,
absolutely.
Yeah. So we're not limiting you. You're absolutely fine. We're not saying. We're simply saying, cheers to those people. You're absolutely amazing. Maybe do a special giveaway just for those folks, but everyone can still be involved. Just come and check in.
100%. We still have like 14 hours to go, I think, something like that. So there's more than enough time for everybody to check in.
And we have so many bonuses.
And to an extent, it won't be fair at some point, because if somebody comes in tomorrow at 6 a.m, there won't be enough time for them to do those things. But then it's not fair to you. You guys were here. You grinded with us for 15 hours. And now this random person gets it. So there's always a little bit of an aspect of not fair. But you guys are here. You guys are doing the thing. So we're going to take care of you. Man, this is really great. I didn't know that so many people didn't know about the check-ins. I'm glad you guys are back up and doing that.
Let's go.
It's awesome.
Winner.
Nice. All right, keep those questions going. I want to keep knocking these out.
All right, back to me. So Lena, still can't believe I have something that I'm going to use and share and sell, and that it's done. That was in hour 7. Congratulations. Alita, in hour 4, you said watching something I've dreamed of for years come to life. I just hit publish. It's the same thing with my little Pokemon thing game that I'm doing. By the way, the last time I played Pokemon, I was probably 14. So just FYI, I'm not one. I don't live in the Pokemon world. It's just something that I'm like, what if we just made this so simple that it's like just a Pokemon game? So, anyways, this is gonna be fun. All right. Let's see. What else have we got? Built one app. Tim did. Built one app, started a second, helped several coaching clients build theirs, and QA'd 3 more. Holy Tim. Let's go. Tim, I know who you are. You are absolutely fabulous. That is so great. Congratulations. And Brandon's flow. 1 line electrical diagrams, a serious vertical and B2B build worth a spotlight, along with so many fun ones. So many different things. We have Legend Pal, Cause, Cart, Match, Equine, the Executive Combine, Forge, Fire Protocol. It's just all so cool. Thank you guys. By the way, we're calling out a lot of the positives. We're seeing all of the feedback, just so you know. So if you're like, yeah, but they're not paying attention to my issue, they're not seeing this. We are seeing it. I want you to just know that we are watching, we are feeling, we are adjusting, we're pivoting. There's a couple of reasons why
there's a lot of work happening on the back end right now. Like out there, I'm going to take you guys later on. We're going to go meet the developers and see what they do here. And then they have apps they've built. They have their own stories. We're going to go talk to them. But there's a lot happening on the back end right now.
So this is cool. So this is a tool that you should be using for sure. This is a tool you can talk to your boss about if you're in the situation, because for example, we used to have a publishing team, and the publishing team would prepare all of our PDFs and all of the different pieces. And it's a heavy lift to take a whole bunch of text, get it formatted extremely well, get it ready for print, and do all the different pieces and get that out the door. It's a heavy lift. It was a large department. Now what we've done is we've created software, and I say we, one of the people on our team has went and said, I'm just going to create software that does that. She's pounded the heck out of Overskill and made it happen. This thing is a beast. It's extremely valuable, and it's changed our entire publishing flow, and it's made everything so much faster and easier, and it's next level. And it's not a childish variation. It is so beautifully done. And so there's things that you adjust and you pivot and you grow on. And so the question is not what am I letting go in order to do this? Is what more can I do that I become more valuable where I stand? That might be your side hustle. It might be, you get more done automatically. So that way you don't have to do all the traditional stuff at home. You can be a father. You can be a mother. You can be a spouse. You can spend more time out in the woods, whatever that is. This might just give you the time. This might give you more prestige. This might give you more income. This is the beauty of Overskill, is you're able to do all of these things. The only limiting factor is your mind. At some point when we sit on a couch and chat tonight, we just need to talk about the success mindset and how everyone's talked about how the only limiting factor is your mind, and you have to think like the world's an opportunity, because we are now in a place where that is a reality. And I think too many people have thought this for a long time and have not taken it to heart. And now it's a reckoning, because now you can, and now it's the time to flex those muscles.
Yep. I couldn't agree more.
Cool.
I couldn't agree more.
Cool.
Seeing a lot of how do we remove the Built with Overskill logo? Okay, so first off, you have the ability to or not to make your app remixable.
That is the question.
Where other people could take it and share it into their account.
Yep.
That's going to be go to your app.
Here.
Top right. Oh, Ben's going to show.
I'll show it to you.
You don't mind throwing his screen up, please?
Yeah.
Trey, you're already on it, dude.
Trey, you're great.
Come on with it.
Okay, apparently it says that the fix is in for the showcase. I'm going to go and verify that here in a second. But
Sweet.
if you click on
Publish.
Yep, go for it.
And then you have the Show Overskill badge. So Ben has this option available to him because he's on a plan above the $27 plan.
Yep, this is the $97.
Correct.
You have to be at 97 or above.
Correct. If you are on the $27 plan, you do not have this option. The Overskill badge stays up. So the person who asked this was Frank. Frank's like, hey, I got to keep this private for many, many reasons. Totally cool, Frank. Before you go live and send it out to your clients so you can keep it hidden and they don't know the secret sauce and they pay you $5K every single build and you can scale to the moon, just go to 97. Just go upgrade to the $97 plan, and then you can go into each app and you can turn off that badge. Furthermore, just a little bit down is a remix button. That's like where you remixed Russell's app. So that's this. That's another little button at the bottom left or right. You can choose the positioning right above. Yes, sir. So if you want to allow your app to be remixable by people, turn it on. If you don't, turn it off. If you want to show the badge, turn it on. If you don't want to show the badge, turn it off. All accounts at the $27 level, they cannot remove that badge. And that's just...
Yeah.
Excuse me, 25, and that's a standard practice for softwares.
And once again, like if you have this badge on, just as an FYI, and somebody clicks on it and starts their Overskill account, you're automatically getting 20% recurring commissions because you referred somebody because they saw your app. Now, I can't tell you, this is something that was built into ClickFunnels a long time ago. And there were people that I have talked to that have not just used ClickFunnels, but gone all the way up into the inner circle with Russell Brunson that are like, yeah, I was trying to figure out what this thing was when I was looking at it. I said, powered by ClickFunnels. And I clicked on it and I bought it. Okay. You don't know who's walking through your site. You don't know who's checking out your app. Using that is an extremely awesome, easy lever that I would recommend just having on because. But at the same time, you know your software, you know what you're trying to build, you can decide what you would like. But that's definitely how you turn off the remix. And if you want, you can turn off the badge entirely. That's your call. But you have to have the $97 per month plan in order to be able to do that.
That's right. Ben, I still see a lot of questions about retroactively checking in. Are they able to check in retroactively?
Nope.
Only in the future.
Only in the future.
Okay,
so it's
cool.
only this hour and in the past. So you can't.
I might have said that. Now that I'm thinking out loud, I might have said retroactively. If I did, that's my fault. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
And we didn't even talk about that.
I might make more mistakes going forward. Talking
frankly,
a lot.
She was building the live platform out so it was a piece. We were putting this together, making sure that all the pieces actually work. And so, like, literally, like, we were all building apps prior to this challenge. I hope you recognize that. Like, we were all in the weeds doing the thing.
Oh yeah.
In order to help you guys succeed. And really quick, that is the wrong screen. This is published. Let's go to Overskill. Open new tab, please.
Miriam, yes, you can upload images or Overskill will create the images. But like, if you want to make your own favicons and logos, you can absolutely make those yourself. And it's really pretty simple to actually upload those into the app. If you have yours handy, Ben,
My app?
any app.
Oh, okay. What are we trying to show?
Just go to overskill.com. Just how to add assets. Great. Go to your, if you don't mind, throw his
let's go
screen
ahead and
up there,
toss the
Trey.
screen up again
Go to
really
your
quick.
settings.
Yep. Oh, so you go to the dashboard.
Yep.
Have we talked about the dashboard at all?
A
with
little
everybody?
bit.
A little bit. Okay.
Not too much.
Because this is huge. This is where your code lives. This is where your data lives, your schemas, your users, your analytics, your logs. If you have AI in your app, where your app is using AI for your end users, it lives here. This is where your settings are. Project brief.
By the way, if you're using an
APIs.
AI brain, like if you're building an app that people would be using tokens to communicate with your AI, you can build metered token billing so that they can buy tokens right through you.
Don't
and
do
then
the math. Just tell it, by the way, I just want to make sure that I'm making XYZ percentage above on their credits.
That's exactly
And it just
right.
fluctuates it.
That's exactly
Okay,
right.
do not kill yourself.
Yeah,
And
no reason.
And if you go to AI, by the way, just what can you do in AI? Let me just show you. You can choose which models you want used for your system. You can update the knowledge base. You can create instructions. You can create in-app helpers. You can do usage logs. So you can see how it all works. This is deep. This is really expensive to create somewhere else. That's built for you out of a box.
Yeah.
So highly recommend if you're thinking about, well, I want this app, but I want this app to have AI features. Guess what? It done. Okay, where are we going?
If you're looking like I want to sell apps, but I need my apps to have AI features inside of them, no worries. Everyone has the capability.
Yep. Where are we going in order to upload an image?
Oh, settings, please, at the bottom.
Okay, so go to the settings.
Yep. Scroll down.
Scrolling.
app icon. That's the
Yes.
current icon. You can replace that with your own icon just below upload custom image. You
Yes.
can have AI to the right regenerate you an icon, and it'll make those themselves. So then that's like your favicon. That's all the things you have in your tab.
And when people log in, like, so everyone's like, when they log in, it shows the Overskill page. And it's like, this is where you change it. So that when they log in, they're like, oh, I'm logging into Dante Extreme. I'm logging into this app.
Yep.
And so it feels like it's your app. And then it's just powered by Overskill at the bottom.
Yep.
Nobody pays attention to this stuff, but it allows you to be able to have these logins instantly, and it connects all together. So absolutely awesome. So you can update and make this personable and personal to your app just by coming over here to settings, go down to the app icon, and you can add a prompt here if you want it to look very specific, and then you can generate that. And there's a whole bunch of other things that you're able to do down here.
Yep.
So, yep.
Just questions as I'm seeing them. Whoa, Russell's giving away $10,000. How did I not know that? Yes, it's $10,000 hold card cash, not 10,000 credits, not 10,000 tokens. That's right. Cold hard cash.
Yeah, it's sitting right here. We sit next to it.
Jewel. Jewel? I think Jewel. Hopefully I didn't just butcher that.
Hope not.
Wondering about the back end of OS Max. I don't know. Honestly, Todd is doing these things so fast.
Yes.
Like, I don't even know what he
out-
has on the back end.
Todd was talking about it at dinner last night, that he was working on these private models that are going to be able to do these things differently. He's like, I've been testing these and pushing them for 2 weeks. I'm hoping I can get it done. And so as we're live, he's like in the back room going, I'm going to make this happen because he's done a hackathon too.
Yep.
Okay. So literally, like, it's a hackathon for the whole team. We're all doing the same thing together.
Yep.
We can pull my screen down, by the way. Trey.
And
Thank
Heather
you.
says, when it gets stuck in a loop, how do I submit a support ticket? So Heather, top right, you'll see a little question mark.
if the actual conversation is stuck in a loop.
Yeah, I think you're saying under your prompt, you're seeing that spinning blue
just click
circle.
stop.
AI is working. You could click stop, but I don't think you're stuck in a loop. I think what you need to do is hard reset the browser. So if you're on a Mac, press Command Shift
show an
R.
example
Yeah,
really
you
quick?
absolutely can.
Sorry, Trey. I just keep saying up, down, up, down.
Yeah, Trey, take it down. Bring it up, Trey.
Okay. This is my you remember I've been playing with this whole Pokemon
Oh my
thing?
goodness, look at what you did.
I've been playing with this. Okay. All right. So anyways, before I keep playing. This has been, I submitted this a while back. Okay. So the question is, am I actually stuck in a loop?
Great
Right?
question.
So we're going to do Shift Command R. Now I'm on a Mac, so Shift Command R is for me. If you're on PC, it's
Control Shift R.
I'm just going to refresh, and we're just going to see if this is actually stuck in a loop, yay or nay. Okay, and it looks
Boom.
like
Boom.
it says, all right, look, this is where we're stuck right here. Do you want to? Oh, can you get rid of our image really quick, Trey? Just really quick. Okay, there we go. The task may be stale. It's been going for 5 minutes. Do you want? Oh, and it's done.
But then it catches up.
And then it caught up and it was done.
Okay,
instantly.
so before we explain, if anybody is like,
Okay.
what is my app doing? Is it building? Is it working?
Refresh.
This is common practice. Get used to doing this. Command Shift R. It resets the cache on that tab, and it gives you're right back in the action. No worries about anything, and it'll catch you up. Right? Like Ben just sat there for a couple seconds. He just let it do its thing, and then awesome, rocking and rolling. I think that was Heather who asked that.
Yep.
And Heather, I think you're experiencing the exact same thing.
I think so.
It just happens sometimes. No worries. It's not like, it is not something you should worry about. It is something you will encounter. And in the future, I'm sure Todd will get it perfect.
Yeah,
But
we're looking at it.
yeah, right now, like, I do this every single day. That happens to me as well. If I see that thing spinning for more than 10 minutes and nothing actually happened, I Command Shift R. Sometimes I see that, wow, it's still just working at that first task. It's still doing the thing. Great, awesome, now I know. Sometimes I Command Shift R and it's like, oh, I have to resume the job. Fine, Command Shift R, reset it, good to go.
Okay, I'm going to go and check to see if this thing works. So we're going to go Command Shift R.
Russell is obviously the coolest. You're right, Kat.
1000%. Hey, look at that. I see a preview. Actually, that's doing the thumbnail. Okay, that's perfect. So the thumbnail is working. Let's go down and see somebody else's. I think
I'm seeing more adding.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. We've got Cause Cart. That's awesome. I'm going to come down to Righteous Code. Righteous Code just has this. You have not submitted a thing here yet, so it's not showing that. But you could preview it right here if you click on that. Aha, preview it is giving me that. So I'm just going to take a screenshot. Once again, this is how you use it. Remember Loom? Russell talked about Loom. You can take screenshots with Loom. Okay, so I'm going to come back here and say preview this app. Still not working when chosen in showcase, but thumbnails are working. Here's a screenshot of the breaking point. Okay, and I'm just going to go grab that screenshot. Ba-doop. There's a whole bunch of different things on my screen. Make sure it's righteous code. There we go. We're bug fixing. We got you. Okay. And we want to make sure that everything looks pretty because
go ahead.
Yeah, because the goal of this is like, once you get this thing up, once this thing is up, you want to share this. You might be sharing this now. And I'd recommend sharing it now so that number one, you're bringing all these people along the ride. They can sign up for your app as well. Mm-hmm. But number two, when this challenge is done, like you're going to want to start sharing this like crazy. So we're getting it so that way it's good to go, but we'll get this fixed here before midnight. That's not a problem.
But
we still got 6 hours.
This is literally how we smash bugs right now. Like this is it. I take a screenshot of the problem, I upload it, I say, here's what's going wrong, and it goes and fixes it. Like I'm not debugging. I'm not going and looking through a million lines of code. None of that. None of that.
What?
Big question I just saw. No, you're cool. Keep looking, keep fawning. I love this. Big question I just saw. They said, will Overskill be able to, in the future, connect to ClickFunnels or other third parties? It does it right now. It does it right now. Like if you have ClickFunnels, you can use Overskill to acquire leads, make sales, pass them over to your ClickFunnels account.
Can I show them how to do that really
Absolutely,
quick?
You can.
Okay, so check this out. So
absolutely,
you go over to, let's see, I was creating just a variation of this. This is, okay, so I created an affiliate funnel for Overskill. Because I was chatting with some people and they were like, we want to promote the Overskill Games. And we didn't have a link set up and a process and different things. And I'm like, well, you know what? Let me just create a quick share funnel inside of Overskill for you guys. So that way you can actually start doing this. And like, well, what that even look like? And I'm like, well, it would look like this. And so I went and I just created it, optimized it. And I was teaching the entire time and it built in the back end. Oh, by the way, here's your gift. And I gave it to them. Okay. All I need to do, Trey, we might need to hide me for just a hot second.
Screen
sorry.
know us.
Correct. Apologies. There we go. Okay, and I'm actually going to use Whisper Flow here really quick. So all I would say is I need to now integrate this into my ClickFunnels account so that way anybody who opts in will be added to my ClickFunnels account. Can we just make sure that that integration exists, and then we will figure out how to ensure opt-ins are connected? Okay, so this is 2 parts. Number 1, you're connecting ClickFunnels, and then number 2, you're connecting your forms. So I'm just going to say that and watch what happens here really quick, because I zoom in for you. Because what it's going to do is it's going to be like, oh, wait, ClickFunnels. I know ClickFunnels. I have an integration with ClickFunnels. Yep. And it's going to come over here and it's going to drop a button right here. And all I have to do is click on said button and say which ClickFunnels account I'm connecting to, and bada bing, bada boom, it'd be done. Okay, it's that simple. So there, oh, I've checked ClickFunnels integration. It's actually connected in your workspace before. Oh, I've already done that. Before saying
anything definitive,
let me go check. Here we go. Let's connect it to a different account just to be safe. All right, so I'm going to go click over here. This is going to open my ClickFunnels account. Now, guys, I have a ClickFunnels issue. Okay, so you're not allowed to judge me. Okay, I'm just going to choose a workspace that I know no one else is using. But yes, I have issues. We all recognize this. Okay, so I'm going to go connect my ClickFunnels account, and like that, it's done. Okay, so now ClickFunnels is integrated. Now, if you want to see all the integrations that Overskill has, if you're on the Overskill homepage, just click on integrations. I want you to see everything this does, because this has, 1,080 integrations that are done. If you want your apps to be able to integrate into Gmail, if you want it to integrate into Slack, if you want to integrate it into Asana, into ConvertKit, into Zendesk, into LinkedIn, into Manus, into OpenAI, Calendly, Ubertubers, you've got Typeform, you've got a Google Calendar. there are 45 pages of integrations that are done.
I think we have over 800.
Over 800. It might be even more valuable for you just to simply come in and when you're having a conversation with Overskill, to simply ask, let me go back to one of these, go to this one. It might be simply valuable to ask, what should I be integrating with in order to take this to its fullest potential? And it'd be like, oh, well, if you really want to get the most out of this app, you should probably integrate it with this and let it recommend it.
Yep.
Because holy cannoli.
It's not a bad idea.
It's something else. So yeah.
One more really cool way to do this. Go to your dashboard.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Dashboard.
Down to envvars. These are environment variables. 3 from the bottom.
Thank you very
Lovely.
much.
So if you can get an API key from any software, here is where I want you guys to add that API key in your environment variables. Yep, this is where you can connect in the back end any third party right into your app.
Exactly. So if you're
use the prompter, like if what I just said scares you, please don't let it, because if it scares you, I'd like you to hit the question mark in the top right.
Oh, good call.
And then I'd like you to go to chat, and then I'd like you to say, how do I integrate my ClickFunnels account? And then it'll give you a full walkthrough, and there's no reason to be scared. Trust me on that. Just trust me on that. But if it scared you still, go to the prompter. Like, that's the beauty of it. I still do it all the time for some stuff. It's like, I'm just going to make this easy. I go to the prompt. Sure, it cost me 250 credits to connect my account. Like, I don't care.
It's nothing.
What was that, like 80 cents?
Yeah,
and for me,
nothing.
that made me move faster, and I was able to do the thing quickly.
Exactly.
Like, for instance, if I'm on my phone on a train or in an Uber or something like that, I'm just going to do that because I don't need to stop. I don't want to, on my phone, go find API keys and copy and paste and do all that. So there's no right or wrong. It's what works best for you in the situation you're in right there.
And so once again, this is if what you're trying to integrate to is not listed as an integration, you can integrate with anything that has an API. Okay. That used to be something that was only available for developers. Guess what has changed? Everything.
We're all developers.
Everything.
If we can just speak, we're a developer.
Yeah.
If I can have an idea and say out loud with words what that idea is, you're a dev.
In so many different ways, you become the visionary. Like you're another visionary that gets to be able to take hold of the wheel. All right. Other things. Let's see. How is chat looking? Are we feeling good? Are we feeling good? Really quick. How is our questions looking?
Looking amazing. Everybody, from what I'm seeing, everybody's like, "Oh wow, I love that it does this." They're just loving seeing the features.
Yeah. Use the question mark specifically when you have a question about how the software works. And if you want it done for you, that's when you use the prompt. So on the left, you do something to do. On the right, you have a question about how to do it.
Yep.
Okay.
Michelle said, can I upload a video from my phone, or does it have to be a Loom? I think you might be talking about submitting a video.
If you're going to submit a video, then do it through, if you have it on your phone, do it through the link that Dante
I think
provides.
you're talking about like submitting to the team so you can share with us like what you're feeling when you made your app.
Yeah.
For that, I love it. My favorite way for you to do it, guys, pick up a phone. If you have a tripod, like put it on your tripod so it's not shaking or moving. But if it doesn't, just pick up your phone. We can hold our phone high so we don't have double chins, right? And we look as good as we can look. But just pick up your phone and say, oh my gosh, I saw this dude made a post online. I didn't really know what he was talking about, but it sounded cool. I tried it. Now I'm here doing the thing. And I don't even know what I did, but it's been 20 minutes and I have my first app. Like, just tell us what you're thinking. Don't be polished. Don't be posh. No. You're not running ads to this. Nobody in the world is going to see this. It's just for us.
Yep. And if you want to then just turn around and make that public and do that scary thing, you get signups, you get votes. Does not hurt. Really quick, somebody said, this is, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry about this. Cotagrill. I'm so sorry if I got that wrong. Can I work on a second app while I'm still working on the first, or does that get messy? That's a beautiful thing. It does not get messy.
Nope.
You'll just have two different tabs open, and one will go, and you go and you look and you say, which one was that? And it has the notification in the top of the tab that goes, this one is the one that's done.
Yeah, you see the flashing microphone.
You go and you click on that one, and it's like, this is what I did. And you're like, shoot, publish this. and you go and you start looking at it. So
and then your next tab goes do-do-do-do-do, and you're like, oh my gosh, well, what happened over there?
Momentum.
You just flying, and you just fly. Like, how many times have people asked us this over the past decade, and we're like, no, focus on the one.
Right,
focus on the one. Get this across the finish line. Get this to. Not anymore.
This is addictive momentum, guys.
Not anymore.
This is momentum.
Yeah.
And yeah, by all means, you can do that. No, it does not get too crazy.
100%.
Not at all.
Admin, I don't think Russell's going to come back and talk about that affiliate app live, but we have this recorded. All the recordings of this are going to be on our Overskill YouTube page. You can go to YouTube and just search Overskill app. You'll find that. So you can watch that again. You can watch that. We're not going to gatekeep that. We're not going to just not allow you to watch.
April gave us a compliment. I just want to highlight this.
Sure.
April said, coding talk has been above my head, and thankfully this has been seemingly user-friendly. My copy is what has been frustrating me to edit it and all the different things. Looking forward to edit the preview, editing with the preview. That's going to be so beautiful.
Yeah.
But literally, if we start talking about database structure and OAuth authentication and monetization KPC, know your KYC, and all these different things.
Yes.
It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary. It's not required whatsoever. What you need to do is the one thing that's in front of you, and that's the one thing that we've optimized for in Overskill. And it is so easy that, frankly, 12-year-olds are running with this. The first time we did this, we had a guy who brought his son, who was 12 years old, and he's like, he didn't sleep last night. He was building a game. I haven't seen him this excited about something that's not a game. Like, he's doing something, and I'm seeing the future for my child. And they're getting a result that's real, that's shareable, and doable. Okay, this is where the world's going right now. So by all means, we're going to keep it simple, and we're going to keep simplifying it and make it more powerful. Apparently, he kept waking up his dad. Dad, any more credits? Dad. But yeah, and so it was absolutely fabulous. So yes.
I bet you guys didn't know what the hoodie meant when I first put it on today. You were probably like, credit maxing? What? No, there's not 3 X's in it. Oops, sorry, not 3 X's, no. You're like, what's credit maxing? I don't know what that is. Now we know what it is. That's why we all have shirts that say on the back, we'll work for credits.
Yeah, okay, 2 more technical questions. What's an API if you add it to the NVARs? NVARs is just a place where your app will go and look for connections and data that it needs.
Yes.
That's super quiet. That should never be shared.
Yep.
It's just looking to see, what do I do? And so if you're like, I need to connect to this specific app,
yes,
it'll be like, okay, we'll create an API. You don't have to understand how it works. You don't have to do anything. They said, here's this thing, copy it. You go, okay, go to NVARs, create, name it the app's name, and just paste it, and then just back away. And then you can tell chat, like, literally, hey, I just connected this to this software in the APIs, make sure it works, and it will do it. Okay, so you don't have to be tech savvy to figure out APIs, understand what NVARs means. Okay, you don't have to understand any of that. That's totally easy.
But I had this same question, and here's how I found the answer. Can you put Ben's screen back up, please? I need you guys to know this. I need you to know this. Go to any app.
Any app.
Question mark top right.
Question mark top right.
Chat.
Boink.
What are ENVVARs? Or go to articles.
Okay, I'm going to do that at the same time.
You could also go to articles, and you could type ENVVARs. Oh, look at that. Connecting the ClickFunnels API was one of the docs that showed right up.
I don't know how to type.
It's ENVVARS.
Thank you.
So there it is, connecting the ClickFunnels API. You just literally click that doc, and it is like what Ben said now. You don't need to know what an API is. You don't need to know what you're doing. Nope. That's the step-by-step.
What are NVARs?
Again, I had a question. Yeah, what's an NVAR? I don't know. Go to the chat. Question mark top right, chat. No tokens.
And look at this. Think of this like a private notepad for your app that reads behind the scenes instead of writing your API key directly into the code where it could be exposed. Okay?
That's the kicker.
It stores it securely. Okay? You can learn how to become a developer and what this actually means without having to be a developer.
Yep.
But we'll teach you for free if you want to start chatting with the system, because the system wants you to understand how this works. We're not trying to gatekeep that from you whatsoever. Okay, you have all the power in the world. Ooh, this is so much fun.
It is. Gosh. I love this. I love this.
Okay. Boop, 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 boop. This is so much fun. We're in the 9th hour, by the way. We have officially hit the 9th hour.
Oh, Christine. Come on, Christine.
Yeah?
Christine built 2 apps and doesn't know how to submit them to the games. Let's knock out 2 birds with 1 stone here. Do I need to publish my app to submit it to the games? Yes. You need to publish your app to have a URL that you can share.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, once you guys have built your app, you've tested, you're like, yeah, I'm really happy with this. Publish, then you'll have a live URL. Copy that, and that is what you submit.
Yep.
And the original question from Christine was, I built 2 apps and I don't know how to submit them. So Christine, just go to those apps, make sure that you have published them in the top right. That'll give you your live URL, and just go submit those apps. Overskillgames.com.
Yep.
And go through the submission process. Submit both of those.
Go and submit them.
Yeah,
we want to see them.
congrats. That's awesome.
Lisa, Shopify integration comes back with an error. Hit up support at overskill.com.
Yep.
You send that, we can fix it the fastest possible. Telling us.
You know what I'd love for you to do? You know what I'd love for you to do? I'd love for you to go right to your app where that integration failed, question mark in the top right, submit a ticket. Because that thing happened there. You did the thing there. So if you guys can submit your tickets from where it happened, it just gives us everything. The AI has everything. It can go look, it can go investigate, it can figure everything out. That's how it comes back to you 10 minutes later, like, hey, I found the problem, I fixed it, you're good to go. Go to your app or wherever you're affected, question mark top right, and then make that ticket.
And question mark is in the top right. Doesn't matter what screen you're on. It's in the top right-hand corner. That's where that is, Kimberly. Okay. I have an API from Google Cloud. Does that go into the API section or NVARs? I would test API first for simplicity. Just go into the API and just search for Google Drive or Google Sheets or Google Doc or Google Calendar and integrate those directly where possible. It's just going to make your life easier. And that integration will be more than sufficient in most cases instead of trying to go and do something else.
Christy was asking where they find the app with the page, where they find the page with the apps already shared. Can you show them that?
Yeah, I can show that.
We have a lot of questions on that, so I want to make sure you guys get that.
Okay, really quick. I'm just going to go to overskillgames.com. This is just overskillgames.com. I'm not logged in. I'm not natted. Okay, click on Showcase. And these are all 75 apps submitted.
Nice.
Cheers. That is amazing. That is so cool.
Oh, by the way, votes are not criteria for winning. Votes is
not,
just
it's
cool.
not required.
Yeah, it's not
required.
like, oh, this app had 35 votes. It had the most votes. It's going to have the most weight. No. This is we're all doing this together. So votes have no bearing.
Once again, come down here. Oh, both votes do have a bearing.
Well, yes.
But it's like frosting on the top.
Yes.
Or like whipped cream. It's more like whipped cream. It's light, fluffy, and it's nice to know. The real criteria are these 4 pieces: originality, craftsmanship, real world impact, and show your work. And that's at the bottom of the showcase page. All right. So you should be able to see that right there. And then you can come up here and you can see what everybody is submitting, which is so incredible. This is somebody's playing with Tron right here. That is so fabulous. Oh my gosh, I want to make a light cycle video game.
We could.
No one's done this.
We literally could. We could make a light cycle snake. We could. There's so many cool things we could run with that.
You could play against. You can play against Clue. You can play against. Sorry, I'm going down the nerd route. Okay,
it's fun though. Like it's fun. It's so fun because now that we have this, we do this all the time.
Oh, it's so much fun.
Like we will sit here all day and we'll work, and before 30 will come and we're starting to wind down. And it's like, we just have fun.
Yes.
We just come up with cool ideas, and it's like, let's see.
What if? And we're testing this. Like when Dante does his walk around, we're going to be talking to people who were like, "You're a genius. You should be on camera talking about this." And they're like, "No, you guys do that. You're good at being on camera." We're like, "Sure, okay, whatever, but you should do this." We might be like, excuse me. Can you show everybody what you did? Because there are pure moments of genius, and we are pushing this platform harder than you, I guarantee. And we're finding a whole bunch of things in order to figure out how to make this work in every instance. And there are so many things inside of this app that we haven't even discussed yet that is working. And so there's just so much happening. This is the goal. Really quick, if we're I'm seeing all the questions. How do we get in? What are you trying to get into? Christine, I'm going to try to find you. Hi, Wash. What's up? Ben, I see you going. Ben. Okay.
I see a lot of people asking, are we meant to have a left side toolbar? I think you guys are talking about like in Russell's browser where he had his tabs on the left.
Oh.
I think that's what you guys are talking about. That's
Okay.
just, yeah, Ben can show you how to do that.
Let me.
But if you're talking about like in Russell's app,
Or if you're in the app.
like in Russell's affiliate app, on the left-hand side, there was a left navigation where you could go to the different features. You get to choose where you put that navigation.
Yeah.
So typically, if your app has like 3 features, you would typically do a bottom nav. Your navigation would be at the bottom of the screen. It takes up the least amount of screen from the people. But anything more than 3, typically we would have a left navigation for that. So I think that's what you might be asking. So user choice depends on your app and how many features you have.
Yep. But if you are.
Oh, to be fair, that could be a feature gate too. That might be something special that Todd gave Russell only because he's working. And that is so You guys are beta. You are on the ground floor. Yeah, you're definitely seeing things that not everybody's going to see in the future.
But if you are developing the app and you're trying to figure out where in the world that menu is, there is that collapse button in the top left-hand corner. So if you go to edit your app and you don't see it, go and click on the top left-hand corner. And there should be right next to dashboard, there is a little expand icon right here. So if you're having a hard time seeing it in the app, perchance, just click on that and behold, the left-hand menu appears in fabulous wonder. Sorry.
You're a funny guy.
Dude, the
You're just a
later
funny
it
guy.
gets, the more wacky I'm going to get. I can't.
Wait till it gets late.
Oh, dude, man, we're going to have fun.
We're going to be some silly guys. Heather and Breck said, can you talk about how secure the data is that the people enter? Yes, we are full SOC 2 compliant. We are full SOC 2 compliant. We have the best. You're safe. So Todd built a site to try and knock out another one. I saw another question. Where was it? Come on. I can't find that question. Anyway, they were saying, I spent 12,000 credits in 3 hours in Overskill. I can go to my Claude account and never run out of credits. Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Like, I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, guys. You're grown adults. If you can go to Claude and if you can build the thing that you want to build and then it actually works and it can collect leads and take monies and make payments, that's awesome. Todd built a site called ismyappsafe.ai, and you can go to that app, put the URL in that you've already created, and if it's safe, that's amazing. Good for you. I love that. You're going to do amazing in the next 10 years. Most of us have tried. Sure, we don't run out of tokens or credits, but we also don't get as much work done nearly as fast as we do. So, but it's used by you guys. Let me be honest. Some of you might have Claude Code set up, or some of you might have bought a Mac Mini and you successfully set up your Clawbot and you have agents running. Like, some of you may have that, and if that's the case, awesome. Overskill might not be right for you.
No.
Overskill is for the people like me who bought a Mac Mini but just have it sitting in a closet collecting dust because I tried to use the curl URL and I set everything up, but then I realized, I had to train the entire thing and I had to build the skills and I had to build the harnesses, and that's what it's for.
Yes.
And also, it's for the person who's unsuccessfully building in Claude right now but just doesn't know it.
Or in Claude or in all the other systems.
Or any of them. Base 44, Lovable. Go to ismyappsafe.ai. Put your URL in there and see.
It's nuts.
Don't listen to me.
There's so many people. There's a whole industry now built of developers on Upwork and other platforms like, I will finish what you started on Replit, on Base 44, and all the different things, because those platforms can't build finished products that people can get across the average person can get across the line. Okay, there's just so many technical pieces. That's what Overskill destroys. And so if you understand the technicalities and all the different pieces and you're willing to take that on and pay for all the hosting and pay for all the different pieces and make sure that everything works and manage all the different pieces that might fall apart, if you're willing to take that on, congratulations.
Fine.
This is built for those who are like, just get my idea out into the world, please, because it's been sitting in my noggin, bouncing around way too long. I need this live. That's the change.
I mean, I'm looking at so many people that launched an app today. And not that I'm trying to harp on the whole Claude thing. I think we said what we need to say on that, but so many of you have launched an app. Like, it's done. Like, you're like, oh my gosh, it's done. And that's wild. It's only been like however many hours. It's not even been 12 yet, I don't think.
Yep.
No, it's not midnight. It's not even been 12 hours. That's crazy.
Yep. Oh, okay. So for everyone who's like the left-hand menu, you all clarified it in the chat. Thank you so much. Can we bring that back up really quick one more time? I know what you're talking about now. You're talking about this thing.
Oh my God. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're talking about this thing where we're like, and you go to the settings and you go to this and you go to that and you go to the end bars and all that. That is this right here. So you preview the app or you go and look at the dashboard.
Each app gets its own unique dashboard.
Yeah, and this dashboard will have many of the same features. Like this will all be very similar, if not the exact same.
It will. It'll be the exact same.
But it's all the different pieces in here are going to be customized to your app.
Yes.
And it's going to make managing your app so much easier. Like if I come over here and I click on analytics, I can see how many of you have been checking out the Overskill Games piece. Like I can see users, I can see data, I can see all of it here. Okay, this is the affiliate one. So yeah, I don't mind showing this. Let's go to analytics. Okay, so I can see how many people. Oh, I only saw a couple of people actually click on it. Well, that's sad. Okay, apparently I didn't use it right, but that's okay. All right. Other people went and remixed it, and that was the whole point of it. But like, blah. All right. So literally, like this shows you all the different pieces. It lets you have all this power, but it lives just up here. There's a dashboard and a preview.
Yes.
That's the key. So for those of you who are yelling like, no, it's that one thing. We saw, thank you so much for clarifying and letting me know so that way we can call that out because that is an important piece. Like, and the fact that it's all built out for you in order to make your life easy is a heaven sent.
Yep.
So, and it's done.
By the way, yes, you can send emails right from your app, but also like I have another app that I just built my own email sending software inside the app that I could just make my own emails and send from. There's so many ways to do things. Like there's no more limitations. It's crazy. There is no more limitations.
Yeah.
And Kim, I want to talk about this for a sec. Kim said, I'm not happy with my app.
Okay.
I need help editing it because Overskill left out some of the features from the Claude prompt. I get nervous when I see that, Kim. I want to be on. I just get nervous because when I hear from the Claude prompt, I'm imagining in my mind 5 to 25 pages of text that might be saying more than just the what, but also telling it the how. However, maybe you didn't. Maybe you used Claude. It's very possible, especially because you've been here with us. You might have used Claude. You might have ideated. You might have come up with your feature set, and it might have just been really big and really robust. And then inside of each feature, there just might have been a lot to build. And you might have hit it with the whole prompt, and Overskill built some of it, but didn't get to build all of it right at once. That happens sometimes. It happens to me as well.
Yep.
Especially if I'm building a ton. Like if I try and build 5 features at once and all 5 features are like full features, like they have a robust thing behind them, they do a lot, and I try and make 5 of them at once, I definitely will see times where it's like, it got 3 out of 5, it got 4 out of 5, it didn't get all of them, and that's okay. That is, I'm not concerned about that. So if you guys are doing a big build like that or you're doing features, you might just want to phase it out.
Yep.
You know, maybe just build feature at a time instead of putting the entire...
Use the bookmarks.
Love it. With the version history.
Save your version history. Yep. So that way, before you do some big feature, just make sure you've got that saved. So that way you're not losing and people are still winning.
It's a great fallback, but more than likely we gave it a ton. It tried to build a ton. It didn't build all of it. Build the rest. Or what I would do next time or in the future is I like for the features that it didn't build that you already have and ideated, I would just take one feature, put it in, build this. It builds it, you test it, you tweak it, it's good. Next feature, build this.
That's the one issue with like creating a prompt that's like 74 pages long or 6 pages long. Is just like, this has every feature that I want listed in it. And you're like, I sure hope the feature actually builds to the spec.
Right.
Because the way that you say it and the way that AI says it is more than likely not the way you're imagining it. And so suddenly you have all of these features. They kind of half work, but they're not exactly the way you want them. So there's something to be said to make sure that this is aligned right instead of just dumping. Okay. Really quick note. Mark, we need to give Mark a shout out. Mark got 140,000 credits.
Saw that.
And he just said, I'm successfully building in Claude code, but this is so much better. Way to go, Mark. Okay, really quick. My app is built. Wonderful. Dan Havey, I see your note about maybe everyone talking about tabs on the left-hand window. If you want to see the tabs thing, just type tabs. I'll go and check it out. I'll show you guys, but it's just something really easy. It's not super crazy, but if you want to see it, type tabs into the chat and I'll show you the tab thing. I see info user as stating I've submitted 3 apps and they're still not showing under showcase. So I want to make sure that when you submit them, go and edit it and click verify on those. Click that verify button and make sure that they are verified, because it's just verifying that they actually are built in Overskill and they're built within the right time zone. Yeah. Do that and then take screenshots and send them in with a ticket. Okay, send them in with a ticket, and that way I can see it.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have to have a payment page for our app to be considered finished? No. Like, once again, complete the feature sets you want, and if that's a feature set that's in the future, then you don't have to build that right now. Yep. Or you could build it and be like, you know what, I'm going to revert to the basic one just for now, so everyone can see how it works. And you can do like a coming soon page for that. That's not an issue. We're absolutely fine with that. Like, done does not mean perfect and available. So cool.
100%. Luna said, I love you guys. My friends always pick fun at me and call me the idea guy because I'm always having new ideas that I never have time or the technical know-how on what to do. But now with this, I can literally do it all so fast. My little ideas can finally be brought to life in a few hours.
Yep.
Yes.
Awesome. Yes.
It's amazing. It is the coolest time to be alive.
Christine, Russell did give everybody the affiliate app that he mentioned. He did do that. And so really quick, because we're both skimming through, either Jay-Z or somebody who's ridiculously cool on the team, if you guys have that link, can you drop that in really quick? I believe the person who's asking for is Christine, Boulette. So reach out to Chris or tag Christine if you can with that. That would be awesome. Somebody asked really quick, can you revisit the cost to actually run the app? Like, once it's actually live, how much does it cost to serve the data, the end user, all the different things? The cost is included in whatever credit program you're on. If you're paying $25 per month, it's included. If you're paying $97 per month, it's included. The only thing that will add additional costs is if your users are using AI. In which case, you can just say, make sure that they're paying extra for that and make a tiered program so that way they have to pay for credits. You can do that. It's not complicated. You just ask for it. Okay. But other than that, like all the traditional stuff you have to pay for software, like hosting.
And, you have to pay per 1,000 visitors, all that.
All that
no,
stuff,
that's not a thing.
No, it doesn't exist. It's built in because the goal is to help you launch and be live. We're not trying to lock you and be like, now we got you. And now we're going to make the horse run and there you go. We're not doing that. Like, the whole goal is to help you win and succeed on the platform. That's the dream. Yep. And so your success is our success. And our goal is to help you be successful. So by all means, use the credits, make the magic, and recognize that the money is there for credit usage. It's not there for us to be able to pay for all the other different pieces. Yep. We get amazing things because of the friendships and the history we have in the industry.
Yes.
Okay.
We get to leverage a lot of that.
We are leveraging a lot to support you. That's our job. Your job is to go change the world. And we hope that you use Overskill to do so.
Yep. Amy, is it 4 or 5 concurrent builds? I believe it's 4, and I also believe we're not really monitoring it right now. So if you wanted to make it 8, I'm pretty sure you could do that. In the future, when we enforce it, it will be 4 concurrent builds, 4 tabs, all working at once. Which is, you might say, well, Dante, I know why I need that now, but why would I need that in the future? You might not. Or you might.
We have widgets.
Oh, thank you guys. Thank you.
You're a blessing.
Okay, so below this video, gang, and if you're on mobile, it'll be below the video, below the chat. But below the video, we have some buttons up for you guys. You can click on those buttons, and that's the remix links for both the apps, Todd's and Russell's.
Todd and Russell's. So if you want the coolest things ever, they're right below the video. And if you guys are watching this on the YouTubes, come to overskill.live. Overskill.live is where the party is happening. If you want to get all the goodies, you need to come to overskill.live. And if you want to start building, Overskill, what is this? Overskill?
Overskill Games?
Games. Overskillgames.com. Woo! It's too early for this. All right.
Valerie, should I use plan mode or build mode? Build. You can sit in plan mode if you want to talk about like API connections, or if you want to just, maybe you built your app and you want to go talk in plan mode and be like, what other ways can I take this to the next level and make it memorable and stand out and unique? You can go in plan mode for that if you wanted to, but everything else just stay in build mode.
Yep. Heather and Breck, I have a question. This is a question for you. I keep finding that I ask the same thing to fix the same thing, and it's not fixing it, but it keeps saying it's fixed, and I'm in a loop where that keeps happening. How do you get out of something like that?
It happens once in a blue moon.
It does.
I switched to max.
Yeah.
So you have your thinking level. What I would do if I was stuck in a loop like that, I would Command Shift R. I would hard reset the page.
Can I share my screen really quick? So really quick, the first thing you do is you Command Shift R.
Yep.
So I'm going to
just get the page fresh. We're fresh. We're clean.
Going to clean it out, all the different pieces. So it's going to refresh everything. Yep. Then what I'm going to do is, can you hide the image of me and the friend Dante over here? And then down in the bottom corner, you see where it says smart? We don't want smart. We want max.
That's right. That's the thinking level. The filter thing to the right, that's your models if you wanted to use a different model.
You can come over here and choose Claude. Yep. If you want to hit this out of the park, you can also choose the Claude Opus 5.
I would give a shot with Kimi K3. If you're getting stuck, I would try
Kimi K3 made as well. Yeah. Like Kimi K3 and that, yeah. So I would test a couple of different models on the thing, and that might help massively. But switching to Max and switching to a different model more than likely is going to be your answer on that one. That's probably going to be the easiest thing that you can do. By the way, have we talked about this thing with everybody at all? Happy hour?
Oh, we didn't. And it's about time too.
I think it's time we talk about this really quick.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. Does everybody, can we bring an image back of us really quick before we talk about happy hour? Thank you. Okay. Happy hour. We all know what happy hour is, don't we? Okay. There's a rule inside of Claude, and a lot of different pieces do this, but where you can, if you work on your app here and there, if you're like, I want to do something, I'm going to submit it, boom, and then you come back 2 hours later and you do it again, it's going to cost a ridiculous amount of credits to keep uploading, because the very first one that you do, the very first request, it takes all of the code base pieces that are important and it packages it with the send. And so it's a big send initially. Okay, so when you talk to AI for the first time after a little while, boom, it's just like dropping a whole bunch of poundage on it. So it costs a little bit more. Within an hour, that decreases. Okay, that decreases. So if you know you're going to be with us and you want to decrease your costs, what we have done is we've gamified it and we have tried to enhance it. Okay, we should have talked about this earlier, but there's just so much. Okay, so if you share my screen really quick, up here in the top right-hand corner next to publish is this lightning bolt for happy hour. When you turn on happy hour, it takes that idea of saving your context for an hour and it boosts it to help make this even cheaper for longer in order to help you save credits. All right. So you want to make sure you turn on happy hour. Okay. If you know you're just going to be working for an hour and you're not going to get lost in the weeds, you're going to do this, turn on happy hour. Now, when you switch models, like we just talked about, happy hour go bye-bye, right? Because now you're pushing to another model. Okay. So you want to make sure that when you're doing this, it's one model that you're going to be dedicated to for the hour as much as possible. Now, does it cost you anything? No. It costs you nothing, but it is something to remember as you go. So this lightning bolt exists in a couple different places. Number one, when you're beginning to create your prompt. So that way it's like, oh, create your prompt. Let's upgrade that. then the lightning bolt is also in the app so that when you start creating and you know you're going to go crazy and you want that same level of oomph, click on that and be like, I'm in build mode for at least an hour. Let's go. And that will help to decrease credits overall. That little lightning bolt, you click on it and it's going to go and do it. Now, I actually have a free plan with the one that I'm on because I'm on a company plan. But yeah, so long as you've got access to it, which you should, go ahead and click on that. It's going to increase, it's going to support your cache window. And it's going to help you a lot. So definitely do that if you've got the opportunity. So
Tamara was asking, can I use a custom web URL with the app? I think you mean, can I bring my own domain to the app? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Really quick. When you click on publish, you have to publish this once.
You have to publish once. Yes.
Yeah. Make sure it's published at least to the subdomain.
Yep.
Okay. So that way it lives somewhere. Then all you do is you click right here, add a custom domain, and you can do either. It just takes you into your dashboard settings over here. Okay. And you can either upgrade your domain by buying a domain or by bringing a domain that you already own. And that means you can create a subdomain of something that already exists. That means you can use your actual domain, whatever you want to do. Okay. You can do that. Okay. But you do need to have, I believe it's a pro account. Does that mean you need to have more than a $25 per month account?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So that requires a $97 or $97.99.
Correct.
Yeah. You need the 90 something ever account.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I saw that question earlier. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's 97 or 99. I've just forgotten. Yeah, I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. But yes, absolutely you can. You can bring your own domains in there.
99. It's 99. And once again,
Nice.
if you go over through the process on Overskill Games, you come over here, click on start here, and you click on that button, get started with Overskill. That should take you to the next level of unlock. So that way, if you're on the $25 per month, you will see the $97 or $99 option. If you've paid for the $99, it should show you the additional credits that are available. It's supposed to work dynamically like that. If you want more credits and you're not able to, once again, open a ticket, just ask for the link, and it'll send that to you. So that way you can get more credits at the discounted price that's available.
That's exactly right.
Cool. All right. That's
exactly
so
right. John, I'm going to make it a button in just a minute, and I'll make it a button down below the video in our widgets where you can go to submit that. John wants to submit his upload reaction when he built his app, and that gets him a raffle ticket into any of the swag that we're going to give away. So I'll make that a button. It's going to be just down below. It'll be a Dropbox link, and it'll now be there constant for you guys the whole time.
I'm trying to fix my account to get credits. Yeah, and definitely, yeah. Reach out on the ticket. That's going to help. If somebody has reached out to support and it's been a little bit too long, should they do social? So here's the question really quick.
I don't know.
So
I can find that.
Yeah. Site said, the site said 97. And so, yeah, it's 99. That was a Ben Moot problem. I was like 97. And Todd's like, please don't make me create another plan for this. Can you just flip the naming? I'm like, oh, sorry. So I went and I fixed it. So my apologies on that. But the question was, what is the swag button about? I've submitted 3 app. Okay. Info, once again, if you've submitted 3 apps, not showing in showcase, please support ticket. And make sure that they're verified. Okay. And you may not know who you are because I don't see your name. I only see info. Cool.
And I see everybody talking about a little giveaway. I definitely want to do a little giveaway.
I think we need to give away.
I definitely do. You guys have been grinding and moving and grooving.
Yes.
Let's have some fun. I think we got through most of the questions. If you guys still have a question, we're going to keep answering those. Yep. But let's hold off for a minute. Chad, if you throw the wheel up and you load chatters in, what does it do?
That'll be fun. Okay. Random labels on the page and tags. Ask Overskill why it added it. I can't update my card, get credits.
Oh, doo-doo-doo. I just heard that outside.
Yeah, I heard that. Somebody's building.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
So, Denise, how do you make sure your apps are verified? Couple of simple steps. Number one. Oh, whoa.
That's great. I think it worked perfect, didn't it? Okay.
Oh, okay. All right, then.
That's nice.
That is insane.
Is insane.
Holy heck. Is that just on a demo for you? Like, it's not live for everyone else?
Correct.
That is crazy.
Correct.
You'll see it in a second. Okay, really quick. Please make sure. How do you make sure it's verified? There's two things. So when you click verify, when you're submitting it, all you're doing is you're asking it to check two things. Number one, it's verifying that it was built on Overskill, so it wasn't built somewhere else. And number two, it's verifying that it was built within the window, all right, of the actual game starting. So it started at noon Eastern today, that you started then or thereafter on this particular app that you're submitting, and it will go until noon tomorrow. So it's just checking for that. So yeah, and you just click on verify. That should be pretty easy to go. I'm going to go and user test the showcase. I want to go heavy on showcase when we're done with this to make sure we're good to go.
Okay, cool. Chad, here's what I want to do. Can you just spin the wheel? I want to change how, like, can you spin the wheel without throwing it up? I just want to change how it looks. And I'm going to go do that right after this. But can you spin it without making it live? Yeah? Okay, cool. So let's do this because I'm going to go make a change. But let's give away, let's make this 5,000 credits, Chad.
5,000 credits.
Yep, 5K. 5K
Who wants
credits.
5,000 credits? If you want 5,000 credits, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. Okay.
Let's make this one 5K and then just spin it and I'll announce them. Yeah, let's have some fun, Teresa. I like that. Oh, there it goes. And
It's going.
it's Thrive. I got to move my thing.
It was Thrivology.
Yeah, it was Thrive by Grace Digital. Thrive by Grace Digital. Congratulations, Thrive. Congratulations. You win. That's going to be 5,000 credits. We have your information. We have your account. We're going to put those on your account right now. Thrive, if you don't mind, though, I want to make sure you get these. So can you just email social@overskill.com just so we have you? Again, gang, all the robots are doing this now. So if you try and email social and you are not Thrive, we are going to know immediately. Don't do that. We love you and we want to love you forever. So don't try and game the system. But congratulations, Thrive. We're super stoked for you.
Yep.
Shoot an email to social@overskill.com. Then we double confirm, we double got you, can't do anything wrong, and you get that 5K. Here's what I want to do now.
Before we go,
Yeah, what you
can I
got?
show everybody how to submit their app one more time?
Yes, please. I've seen a lot of those questions.
Because I see a lot of people that are asking, but I need to submit my app. I need to make sure it's working.
Yep.
I need to do all the different things. By the way, there's 92 submissions that we're seeing, plus Russell's, that's the 93. We can go ahead and share my screen. That works fabulous.
You guys
Thank
are
so much.
smashing this.
Okay, so check this out. Okay, right now you go to overskillgames.com, log in. Okay, when you go to overskillgames.log in, all you're going to do is you're going to come down to submit app. It lives right here.
Yep.
Okay, go to submit app. Now what we're going to do is we're going to submit an app. Now this is one that I submitted previously. Okay, so if I click on the edit listing, I'm able to see the link. I'm able to see all the different details, and mine is not showing. I've turned mine off. So if you've submitted it and it's not showing here, turn it on, please. Okay, that's going to be important. Turn that on. Let's see. Other than that, I think, yeah, I'm going to see if I can make sure we state whether or not it's verified in here for you guys. I want to go work on that right afterwards. Okay, well, let's go ahead and add a new one. So I'm going to click, I need to actually have an Overskill app for that. Let's go find an Overskill app. Go back to my workspace. Come over here. Okay. So I'm going to click on add an app. Okay. My app that I'm going to do is, let's see, which one of these? I haven't built one of these over here. We're gonna do this one. And by the way, I'm not actually submitting, so I will not be competing against you in any way whatsoever. Okay, so this is Overskill Games affiliate hub.overskill. So I'm gonna grab the link for this. So I'm just gonna click on copy. Okay, and what is this thing called? It's the Overskill. It's just affiliate hub. Okay, so I'm gonna come over here and say affiliate hub. I'm going to click on the affiliate URL and I'm just going to paste that in. Okay. Now you see this verify button? This is where you're verifying, just making sure it's good. Now this is where we're going to confirm it. And frankly, I think this should be happening automatically. You shouldn't have to state, you shouldn't have to verify your own. The system should be doing that automatically. So I'm going to check that as well. In the category down below, you choose the category where this lives. We need to add the category of other as well. This is the list for Ben. I choose that. If I have a description, I can whisper flow it. This is probably the coolest app, and it's going to win, especially when I turn it off so that way no one can see it, which makes no sense. Okay, but there we go. And then I say add to showcase. Woohoo, confetti. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to look for this name over here. Okay, now frankly, scrolling up and down isn't going to do you any good. Okay, I'm actually going to hard refresh. Okay, and just make sure. Now I'm going to look for it. So what do I call this? Affiliate hub. I'm going to Control F or Command F to search. I'm going to look for affiliate hub. I'm showing instantly, and it's not because I'm special. Scout's honor. Okay, this has nothing to do with any of the stuff. So it's showing right there, affiliate hub, and I can come over here. I can like it myself, and then I can come over and I can see it. And go through things. I can upload my own preview or upload my own thing. And let's just test it. Let's see if it's working. I'm going to start hitting the ever living tar out of this. Okay, cool. That's going to be fun. While you're doing your next thing, which sounds like a lot of fun, that's what I'm going to be doing.
Cool. When they make a change and publish it, it's the same URL. So it does automatically update in the showcase.
Yeah, it's going to update the showcase. Yep, that's not a problem. So when you actually come over and you start editing your listing, all the things that you're editing down here is absolutely fine. We're going to be looking at this, which is updating constantly. Just make sure that you're actually publishing the app. So just make sure that you've published it. So that way we can take a snapshot of when it was published at or before this date and time. How is it working? So that way you can see that. So, all right, actually.
Brian Zapinski, good to see you again, Brian. Yes, you said and publish it. So when you publish it, it publishes to that live URL. It'll all be automatic. Dan, dude, what are the templates? Yeah, sorry. I always forget to talk about these. That's my fault, gang. I'm always so enamored by just being able to build that I totally I just forget about the templates. But we have a ton of templates in Overskill, and that's going to continue to grow.
Yeah.
Feel free to use these as a starting point, as a baseline, whether it's a design level or whatever it may be.
You can win with running one of these. Like, that's okay. We allow you to have the shortcut.
Yes, you can absolutely win using a template. If there's a template here that kind of works for you and what you're trying to do, feel free to use it. Build a little faster, have a leg up on somebody. Thanks for that, Dan. I appreciate it. I forget all the time.
Yep, all these are available, and if you're like, wow, this is a lot, come and search for it. Come and search, look and see if there's something that's popular that people are really liking, and then you can see all the different categories as well. So you can look at entertainment. You can see kill the dead air. I wonder what the no silence, no dead air. Station ops for volunteer FM. Wow, that's something crazy. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of templates that are here. That Todd and Todd's AI and the team are all building. Okay, there's a whole bunch here that's just starting points in order to help you find momentum. Come over, experience it, see what you like. And once again, everything in here is moldable. Okay, everything here is adjustable very easily. Cool.
Absolutely.
So much fun. There's just so much here. Like, it's absolutely insane. And I'm happy that you guys have it. Can I show my app really quick?
You can.
I know there's something that we wanted to do, but I'm just going to show off my app really quick that I've been building because I'm proud of it. Okay, really quick. I've been building that one app. Do you remember? So I started doing a couple of different adjustments to it. Here's my offer quest. This is my Pokemon style one that I was just having a fun time with. And this is the new update. So now you can continue signed in. So if you sign in, it actually saves your score. If you don't, you're good. So now I click play now. And I'm like, you know what? This is nice and quaint. I want full screen. Okay. So now I've got full screen and I'm able to walk around. Ooh, interesting. I'm going to keep playing. Ooh, I want to upgrade because I just went there. Can I click B and it closes? Yes. Okay. So now I'm able to walk around. Oh, I found something in the wild and it gives me 5 free offers. Yeah, I'm going to accept that gift. I'm going to go get the money. I'm going to go, let's see. Can I have a conversation with this person? Yes. This person, bring me 6 fresh offers and I'll write you an epic one. Ooh, yeah, I want it. I want that. Okay, close. So I'm going to need to go and find some offers. Let's go. Ooh, and now somebody just wanted to battle me. There's a competitor that's got a 1-to-1 level 2 offer. This is my offer. We're going to compete. Let's see if I can sell. I'll sell. Ooh, this isn't looking good. Oh, I'm going to win. I'm going to win. Woohoo, I win. Okay, so I collected the offer. Sweet. Oh, another one. I'm going to go fight. Go fight. Oh, I don't think I'm going to win this one. Oh, I barely won.
You barely.
How? Okay, so I just did that. So let's come over here. Let's go back to our feller. And yes, scribe. Every great story needs to keep collect. What do you mean I've only gotten one of it? Okay, how do I go get more offers then? Oh, no, I don't want to fight it. Especially not one that big. That's scary. Okay, anyways. You guys get the idea. I've got all of these things, and then I expanded.
Yeah, you expanded the maps.
I expanded the world, so now, no, I don't want to fight anybody. No, I don't want to fight you. I told it was too many, and it's still a lot of things. Level 5, that's way too big for me. I'm still a little baby builder. Okay. Level 3, maybe?
Oh, you got that.
I think so. All right. Okay. Yeah, sure. Sweet. And then it levels me up. So then I can become, if I go over here, here. Now I'm a one-to-many master. Or I'm one-to-many basic. So I've fought enough. Now I don't just do one-to-one offers. I do one-to-many.
That's crazy.
So now I can fight that, and I'm able to fight higher level wild offers. Bam. Okay. Anyways, I'm having a lot of fun. And I'm winning, yay. Okay, so this is, ooh, now I'm a funnel. Ooh. Watch that, the funnel just knocks it right down. Okay, so this is just a fun little game. This is just something fun. And frankly, yes, it could use a little bit more professional thing, but I could put this out there as a lead magnet right now and start collecting leads from people who are trying to figure out how to make offers work in their business.
For sure.
Okay.
For sure.
Ooh, I'm winning. Okay. I want to go and actually collect my thing from this fella really quick. Hey, that's right. Claim my reward. Shabam. Okay. So literally, like, you can do all of this. This is so much fun, and it's one step at a time. I'm going to stop the build on this because there's something that we want to do that's going to be kind of a separate build that I think we're going to talk about in a little bit.
I think so.
But not right now.
So we have a lot of cool stuff planned, guys. A lot of cool stuff planned. Here's what I want to do. You guys are loving that. It's so cool. Here's what I want to do. I have not eaten today, so I'm going to take a couple minutes and just go eat so I make sure I can make it through the night. Ben is going to go jam on his app. I want to give you guys like 15 minutes. Just go jam on your app. Go build your app. We learned a ton there. We answered a ton of questions. What's up?
Yep. And it's also going to let the AV team eat for just a second.
Yeah.
The camera will be on me, so I'll be seeing you guys. I'll be interacting with all of your comments. So you're not alone. I got you. But I just won't be talking.
Yeah.
But I'll be right there. So I'll be chatting with you guys. So I'll be seeing your questions, and I'll be answering them as soon as possible. And I'm going to be fixing the showcase.
Awesome. Hopefully we answered all the questions. You guys don't have to ask a ton to Ben, and he can just work on the showcase. Because after that, we're going to keep this thing moving. I'm going to give away more credits. I'm going to give away more swag. Todd and Russell are going to come up. We're going to look at your submissions. We're going to give recommendations on what we're seeing. Todd can talk about the tech. Russell can talk about the offers and the positioning and should this be paid or free, all the good stuff. Then we even have a friend coming in one of Todd's friends who is very knowledgeable
serious?
and does massive work using AI for like tons of big companies, hospitals, all sorts of stuff. So we're going to be able to talk about a lot of really cool stuff. The stream might be halfway done, kind of close, but we're just getting started, literally, gang.
Oh my goodness. We have just broken the 15-hour mark. So you have 14 hours, 56 minutes, and 38 seconds.
Look at that.
Let's keep going.
So
This
good.
is great.
So good. So
Okay.
yeah, we'll put up our little loading screen. Camera's going to be on Ben. 15, 20 minutes. You guys go build, go do the thing. We'll be right back.
Just make me feel good. Right now.
Chat. What is up, chat? What's up, gang? Okay, yes, here we go. We're live. We're live. What's up, chat? Okay, hey, thanks for the patience. I hadn't eaten today. Needed to get a little sushi in me. That was great. I feel rested. I feel recharged. Couple announcements before we get going. I'm going to take you guys in the office. We're going to change scenery a little bit. We got a bunch of rock stars in here that we're going to have some cool conversations with. I think it's going to help everybody learn and just be better and bigger and faster and stronger. Before we get into that, though, announcements. First off, can we get a big shout out to the mods? You guys let them feel some love in the chat. Throw some hearts at them. I know I don't have emojis right now. Just use your keyboard emojis. Throw some hearts at the mods, because I got to tell you what happened. I hit them all up at 12 o'clock last night. It's like, hey, guys, we're doing this crazy thing. I don't know if you've heard about it, but I could really use some help on it. Zero time. They have families. They have people that care about them and depend on them. And check it out in the chat. We got Jay-Z. We have everybody else modding, doing the thing. Thank you, mods. Without you guys doing this, we would not be having a live stream. You guys make sure to show them big love in the chat, too. Big love. Everybody sacrifices so we can do this. Also, Ben, updates from Ben. We're good. We're good. All of your submissions, not a single one has been lost. He's backed them all back up in there. Go check out the submissions page. We're at 124. Good job. Really good job. You guys are so far ahead of schedule of what I thought we were going to do. So anyway, now that we got that out of the way and you guys know how awesome you are, let's go talk to some people. We're going to hop over here to our middle annex. I was telling you guys we have an amazing videography team. You're about to get to meet them. They're in the hood here. As we roll around, oh, this is the Cool Kids Club. Yeah, we've been missing out. Everybody's here. All right, guys, I want to introduce you to Galen. Galen is our CRO. Yes, that's a real position. It's not fake. It's not made up. Chief Revenue Officer. He's been doing some wild stuff with Overskill. You want to break it down?
When you have a fake title, you really got to over deliver. So, like what I like, I'm a big fan of the vibe board because I can kind of distill my thoughts down onto the board and then break them down. You'll see that I have a slightly different version of Overskill than you probably have, which is fine, no spoilers. But we basically built out some of the, well, we won't show all of the spoilers. But this morning I actually broke down and said, okay, if I was going to have a completely tailored business launch, right? So every facet of the business would if I built an app for that, what would that look like? And so what I did is I went through and I built, marketing strategy, data dashboards, campaign builder, lead follow-up CRM, customer success agent, product academy, AI appointment setter, growth stack operator, and then I have a slightly different feature, which you guys will probably get sometime soon, that allows me to basically orchestrate amongst all of them. So I can feed something into this, launch an entire business line, all in the app. And then I had some friends I have a friend who wants to create reels and shorts. So I built him an app, sent that off. I had someone who was like, could you build me a funnel? And so we built that. And then this is kind of fun. I just built a date night app that allows us to basically brainstorm and figure out what dates we want to go on, what the restaurant was like, if we want to choose a movie, any of that kind of stuff. It's all built in, shared with my partner. Then she can put her thoughts in. She gave me a bunch of thoughts about how to make our relationship better because she's better at relationships than me because she's amazing. But so that all got built in, and now we have this app that we share that we can basically both collaborate on what kind of dates we want to go on, all that kind of stuff. Really the cool part is that the only thing that is limits you is your imagination, right? So anything you want to build, any ideas you have, you plug it in, and it just does the build for you. The only other thing that I'll say for all of you who might be first-time app builders on this, don't give up, right? Because the first iteration of it, is going to come really quick. It's going to seem really cool, and then it's going to have one or two things that don't work. And so you just go back in and just talk to it like you would anybody else. Give it, if it doesn't deploy correctly for the first time, ask it why it's not deployed. Ask it to deploy it for you. If there's a problem with a button, ask it why the button doesn't work, make it fix it. Like literally you can just say like, this button doesn't work, make it work. This is the thing I want to do. Don't try to get overly complicated with it. Don't try to tell it how to do its job. Just have it, just say, this is the thing that I want. Not the, what is it? The what, not the how,
Yep,
right?
give it the what, not the how.
Exactly right. So like going back in and actually just talking to it and saying, this is the thing I want. This is the thing, this is how I want it to go. It's pretty, it's pink, it's so cute. Works so much better. And so it's password protected because, you know, I don't want y'all getting in my business, but
What, I can't come creep on your relationship?
I mean, you can, it's just, it's going to scar you a little bit. But so like here we can like, she was like, let's put in a wish list. Let's figure out what we want to eat. Like if we want to watch a movie, we can put this in. This was built in 30 minutes. So I can say, oh, I want a thriller. I have these services. Find us a movie. I want it to be under 2 hours, you know, whatever. If we want to have events in the area, that's all there. If we want to do TV shows, that's all there. I mean, the thing about that, like, I honestly don't usually build things that aren't business related because most of the stuff that I'm working on is for ClickFunnels. So we can have, I mean, the major thing is like, we have the team work with the things we build here, right? So like I build something out for the team, we figure out how to launch it together, we figure out how it makes each of them more productive, and then all of us benefit from the work that we're doing. This is one of the first projects I actually did that's just kind of a little fun thing. But, I mean, again, we have all these different cool stuff to work on.
And it's cool too, like when you don't have the tool, you know, like before you have an overskill, you think about these things and it's like, I couldn't make that, and then it goes away. And there is like, isn't there like almost like a training process for your brain of like, oh, I could do that. I could do that. Because I was always so used to just throwing ideas in the back, like, one day I'll get the right people. And then it took me at least 3 weeks to like actually get out of the mindset of, oh, that can't be done. That's impossible to like, I could actually do that right now immediately.
Honestly, I think the biggest thing is like, so I'm like, I have ideas all the time. We all have ideas all the time. I think the biggest thing for me is that like the first iteration, right? Like your first app you build on here, not giving up once you get the first iteration of it, right? So once you get the first version of it, don't give up on the thing. If it doesn't do exactly what you want it to right away, don't try to teach it how to do what you want it to do. Just tell it what you want it to do, and then just keep telling it what you want it to do until it does exactly what you want, right? So even with this, it was like, there's a little wheel that doesn't work, or there's the, you know, this is the wrong color, or those kind of things. I usually will like, I like the vibe board because I can look at it here, it's big, it's visual, and then I'll voice prompt it on my phone to do updates. So I can look at something and say, oh, I need this to be different, I need this to be different, this is how I want this to go, I want this is how this I want to go. I hit it send on my phone. It's a web browser, it's not a mobile app, but it's like you just do it in the web browser and then it still comes up on here. And so any of these, you know, like different projects, all of them I can queue. You're not going to see anything that cool, but any of these I can queue from my phone or laptop or whatever.
What do you mean queue when you say
like just like queue up whatever you want? So whatever change I want to make, whatever thing I want to do, I prompt it on my phone. I don't really call it prompting because I'm not trying to create a prompt. I'm trying to just literally have a conversation. But like I can prompt it on my phone, it comes up on here, I can prompt it on my laptop, I can have like, we tested this morning with seeing like how many windows I can have apps being built at the same time, so I got distracted at like 7. But I think I burned like 100,000 credits in a short amount of time anyway, but that like that iterative process of coming back in and refining, because I really find that like, and honestly, with anything with AI, right? Like I can get 80% in 5 seconds.
Yep.
And then I can get 90% in 5 minutes, and then I can get 95% in 5 hours, and then I can get, 99% in 5 weeks. And so it's just like that refinement process is such a big deal. And so with Overskill, one of the great parts is like I can just spin up anything, give myself a visual to say like, oh, this is what this thing could look like, and then I start to map out, kind of like how I want it to function. So like that's where like for me it's like build it out here, and then like look at it in Overskill. How do I want to build it down? How do I want to break it down? And then the orchestration between them is a big deal. And so that's a little spoiler alert for you, but that orchestration layer where you have the ability to affect a group of apps or a specific level of apps is a huge unlock for me.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's totally sick, or whatever professional thing I'm supposed to say.
Whatever professional.
It's super lit. Yeah. we getting dope with the fam. It's pretty great. And I mean, technically in the club we are all fam. Is what I've heard. Yeah.
Technically, we're gonna get down to it.
Yeah. But yeah, it's amazing.
This is awesome, and I love that advice on how you're building. I think that is awesome. Build on a huge screen. Just in case you guys aren't picking up what he's putting down, just have your phone. I have a tablet here in my hand, but it's just have your phone. Oh, Dante, I don't have a vibe board. That's okay. You can go get a second screen on Facebook Marketplace for 18 cents. They might pay you to come pick it up at this point. So just hook up a second screen. Have a big something, look at your thing, and just talk to your phone. Yeah. I love that.
You can hook up your laptop to your computer. You can like look at it visually.
Yes, sir.
You can. No, we're good. This is like hour 10. I feel like there's a little forgiveness. Also, like what we lack, this makes up for because this is incredible. No, I mean like getting a TV, getting a second screen where you can have. But I honestly even at home, like I have my desktop screen and I'm still queuing on I'm still prompting on my phone.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So like I just find that this like trying to go back and forth is hard. And so if I just have it brought up, like the chat window's brought up on my phone, I'm looking at it visually here. Even if I like bring up the actual like, you know, like the actual app itself, and then I'm looking through it and I'm like, oh, you know what? I really want this to do this, or I really want this to be here, or like whatever the thing is. This works, this doesn't work. I don't really like this, so I can just queue this up. Like that doesn't work, right? So like
what you would do is you would pick up your phone right
exactly
now,
right.
Click the little microphone.
Yep.
And you would say,
fix it.
yeah.
Like literally, you know what I mean? So like we can go in.
Like I wish it was harder.
I mean, like kind of. I mean, like it'll take me a minute to bring this up, but literally like the wheel here should be. So we just go here. I have it set up with voice. The Explorer wheel, I still don't like it. I can't really see the suggestion. I think it has something to do with the colors. I'm not totally sure. Fix it.
That was a perfect prompt.
Yeah. Again, like I think getting out of the idea of prompting,
Yeah.
you know what I mean, and getting into like the conversation, like we're getting AI especially is getting smart enough now that, you know, I think it's more us learning to talk to it rather than it learning to talk to us.
Yeah.
And so I think we have this, like I remember like even there's all these like prompting ideas and download this prompt and do all that kind of stuff. If you can start training yourself to be like, this is a problem, make it work, or what do you suggest for me here, or you know how would this work better, or like, you know, having more of that collaborative conversation, it just works better. You know what I mean? Like most of the AIs, especially Overskill, they're smart enough that I don't need to teach it to do anything.
Right.
I need to have it teach me how to do this thing. Right. And then I get to be the one to judge it and be like, I don't like that. I don't like that. I can send it to my partner and be like, what do you think? And she's like, I don't like this. Add this. Like, you know, let's work on things that actually like make our relationship better. And I'm like, that's a great idea. Didn't even think of that. You know, whatever it is, like all that kind of stuff. But it's so, I mean, this is insane, right? Like this is 20 minutes. Like this took me 20 minutes. I have all these tabs down below, you know, like there's all these different things that, and this is built off of, you know, Build Me a Date Night app that helps us collaborate on where we eat, what we watch, what we should do. Like that was the whole like prompt or whatever. And it picked the colors, it picked the format, it picked what it was supposed to look like, you know. We did wishes. Yeah, thing's awesome.
It's tough to beat.
Yeah, and then I had to go back and iterate, right? Because the other thing is like,
Of course.
there's always things that are left off, right? So like I realized that, you know, if this was something that I was going to share with other people, I had to make it log in,
Yeah.
right? So like now I can connect me and my partner. So then if something else comes in, it's not them having to look at our date nights, right? They can have their own. You won't, you know, like it's password protected, so like only the two of us can see this. It syncs our calendars, you know, all that kind of stuff. And so like I can go deep into this because the other stuff I'm working on is not necessarily for public consumption, but like the point of it is that, you know, like again, I get that first pass is easy, right? And then we dig deeper into it. And so that refinement process is, I think, the thing that people get frustrated on, or they stop trusting AI,
Yeah.
right? They think because it failed on this one thing, oh, obviously AI can't do the thing I want it to, so I shouldn't trust it. And so instead of that, leaning into saying like, okay, I still trust you, fix the wheel thing, you know, whatever it is.
Yep.
So, and then like, even like, yeah, look, updated wheel. So yeah, we'll see if this worked. Yeah, boom. So this is literally live while we were doing this. Yeah, late night stargazing. That's a great idea. Love it. Let's do it. Drive somewhere dark, lie back, find a constellation or two. Cool.
That is a great. I hadn't even thought about doing.
Right? I mean, like, let's go.
My wife would love that.
Right?
Okay.
I'll get you a copy. It'll be good. Yeah,
Can I remix that?
Try that place we keep talking.
Can I remix?
So one of the cool things is that like we'll be able to put in like our restaurant recommendations, the thing we like. We get to rate all our dates. But so that was an iteration, right? So I started with just this basic, like all these kind of things. But like I started with the basic of like just build this thing. Don't show individual appointments, show busy times, day-long events. Oh, I want to add vacations. So like if we want to go on a vacation together, we can collaborate in here. And so I just kept like adding little things. But this is all the work, like it's doing all of this work, right? So like it's the one who's choosing the tools. It's the one that's choosing like how to build it. I don't know how to do any of that stuff.
Yep.
Right? Shared wish list board, all of those things. And the same thing is true like when actually there's probably one I can show you guys. Like when we look at like the actual, like some of the real stuff I built. So we built, like an actual like marketing engine. This is like 350,000 credits. But so what this can do is like one-shot whole customer journeys. So we can build in an avatar, one-shot a customer journey. It gives us the like, I haven't opened it in a little while. We rebuilt it in a different way. But you can one-shot an entire customer journey, right? And so again, it took me probably 30 minutes to build and then weeks to refine, right? Because it was like I had to go back in and back in and back in and back in. I remember,
give it to the team, they test, they find a bug, they fix.
Yep. No, I remember I was like sick on one of the days and I spent like the day in bed basically like rewatching Game of Thrones. Highly recommend. Not endorsed by ClickFunnels, but just prompting. And so I would literally be like, here's the prompt. It would do it. It wouldn't work. I'd be like, do it again, fix it. It wouldn't work. Do it again, fix it. It wouldn't work. Do it again, fix it. It would work. And then it was like, all right, on to the next one. And it was just on and on and on like that, And so but it was me leaning in. It wasn't me being like, hey, let me fix this for you. It's me leaning in to be like, hey, you fix this. Because even like the other cool thing is like even with Overskill, it will build out the support tickets, right? So if something's wrong, it identifies it, builds out the support ticket. If it doesn't deploy, I can be like, why didn't it deploy? It can look into it, figure out why it is, go from there, do all the different stuff itself. And so again, it's not me doing it, it's this doing it. So this is actually pretty cool. So we built out like a bunch of different ways to allow us to look at avatar, do SWOT analysis, do competitor analysis. What's the goal? What's the journey? What's the voice? What's the offer? We have Studio here where you can actually like build out and figure out exactly how you want to build it, right? I can do it through a chat. I can do it through all the different like ways that I want to go into it. Is it by avatar? Is it by a meeting? I can pull a transcript from a meeting, open the Studio, enter the transcript, run the whole play. And so we ended up taking this and then making a slightly more advanced version of it. But if I was a smaller company, which we're not, but if I was a smaller company, then this would be perfect.
That's leverage.
Leverage.
Created from thin air.
100%. This is if I'm sub $1 million, this replaces my marketing team.
Yep.
And it's nuts. Like this would be something that's cost me whatever it is, $100, and replaces a marketer, an executor, a data analyst, like all of those things.
And then like what it gives to you is I think I'm running 4 ClickFunnels webinars every single week. Mm-hmm. You're able to build me these webinars. We're able to test, iterate, tweak very, very quickly, and then move on to the next. So like for the smaller guy, this is how you win. 100%. You build your own tools that allow you to work faster the way you need to work so you can win.
Yeah, so instead of it being something where like, back in the day, we would have to figure out like exactly, we'd have to do all of this work on the front end. Yep. Right, all this work to like do our own research, figure out everything because the iteration, like the testing process is expensive, right? If I'm running, 4 different webinars, it's expensive. Whereas now, I can spin all of that up in a day or two. The team refines it, goes in, makes sure that the copy is better because AI copy is not exactly where we want it to be, right? The conversion points need to be dug into a little bit more. But like there's still that team aspect of it where we need the team to refine it. But that first iteration where we start, like we brainstorm, we figure all that stuff out, is drastically cheaper, drastically faster, and then it allows us to test quicker. right? Because then I can go back and say like, okay, we ran the first webinar. How did that go? Oh my gosh, we had 80% retention. That's amazing. All right, how do we make this better? How do we better serve our customer? How do we better like teach people? Okay, this is what people are saying in chat. Feed that back in. Okay, let's focus a little bit more on the actual teaching aspect of it. Okay, well let's dig into like making sure they get value out of it, making sure that they can see this piece here, and it runs all the way through.
100%. Did you have, when you built this app, did you have like, when you built this, did you have a goal or a destination in mind? Or did you just have a rough outline and say, I'm just going to start?
I mean, with this one, I had a pretty specific goal, right? Like, so like there's been plenty of things like the date night one or even Slice. So like my buddy, like one of my good friends is an author, and he is not marketing savvy at all. Like his whole joke is like, I don't people, right? And so he was like, dude, I need to start marketing my book. But I don't know how to do this marketing thing. I want to make these like, and he's kind of a nerd. Love you, buddy. But so he wanted to do these like social media things. So I was like, cool. Well, you create the YouTube video, right? You create a 5-minute clip. I'll build you an app that basically cuts them up, focuses on the hook, builds it all out, slices it into 15 to 60 second things. And then this took me 15 minutes. I sent him one. I don't even think I iterated on this one yet. I think it literally was like one prompt. Oh, and then I did the iteration on being able to upload MP4s instead of just YouTube. But like I sent it to him, and then the cool part is that he'll play with it, see what works for him, and then we'll just change that, right? So instead of him having to learn a new software, I'm basically having the software learn how he works, right? Because I can change this in 15 seconds and have it actually work for him for what he wants to do.
Yep.
And so for a business, I mean, this is some of where like I built out all the different departments of being like, okay, if I'm running a smaller business, I need to have all of these departments. Usually we just sacrifice them, right? So when we're first starting a business, we sacrifice operations, or we sacrifice finance, or we sacrifice, like a real sales team, or whatever the thing is, right? And so, looking at this and saying, okay, can I build the entirety of a business in Overskill with each separate piece, right? So I broke down all the different separate pieces, but like if I break all the different things into pieces and think of each one as either like a bot or an app, and then I go in and I build each piece, can I run a business on this? And so that's why I started testing today is like, okay, well, so I have each of the different pieces, and you still have to go in and like make sure you're refining each one.
Sure.
But like I can get Product Academy, I can get Community, I can get my data dashboard, I can get Customer Success Agent, right? Growth Stack Operator, like all of those different pieces all here. And then if you stay with us, then you'll have some orchestration layers and like some of those kind of things that allow you to literally like single prompt change the entirety of your flow, change the entirety of your business, right? So you could say, oh, I want to change the colors for the entirety of my business. Okay, boom, it reads all the way through. Actually, I decided to pivot a little bit, and now this is the value proposition that I'm focusing on. So that translates all the way through your entire, product stack, or, from your front-end messaging into your back-end messaging, or, like whatever.
That's crazy.
It's crazy.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. And it really, like the speed which it goes is nuts.
Yeah.
And I'm not like a techie. I'm not well, you guys don't know, but like I'm not a techie person. You know what I mean? Like this is not like half the times when the smart people are talking, like it's all just UTMs and MPCs and like whatever the heck they're talking about. You know what I mean? And like the like I'm like, is that like a URL? No, but like, you know what I mean? And so for me, it's I get to actually just say what I want. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I want it to do this. Can it do this? Can it give me this result? I want to be able to see data on this. I want to be able to change my front end messaging. And I don't have to figure all the like back end technological stuff. This will do a lot of that for me. And so again, if I was a smaller business, I could build all of those things out, and it would save me hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, and literally thousands or millions of dollars.
Yeah.
It'd be nuts.
Absolutely would. Galen, that was great, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
How you guys like that? We start out the late night session. You guys like Galen teasing you? Teasing you to start late night?
I don't know what to talk
Does anybody have any guesses what you saw on his and Todd's screen? Do you guys have any guesses on what that is, what it might be, what you might use it for?
I'd be willing to bet that they saw some, but they didn't see all of it.
I think you're right.
So there's you saw a little bit of what's coming, but you definitely didn't see all of it. So yeah, we got some good stuff.
Awesome. Thank you, Galen. Thank you. Okay, come on, chat. Next, we got Sam. Sam is awesome. I don't even want to talk. I want you to talk.
You want me to talk? Well, first off, if you're not yet following us on Instagram, I am running the socials for this challenge.
Nice.
Right now, we're only at 48 followers. So if you're watching this stream and you haven't checked us out on Instagram or TikTok, do so. There's some pretty good videos on there that we posted today, and follow the journey. So yeah, that's kind of, I do video related stuff, but in that process, I started using Overskill because there's a lot of things that we do from a production standpoint that need to be organized. And I love organization. And so one of the projects that we work on for ClickFunnels is the podcast. And if you guys aren't checking out the podcast, please make sure you do. Dante is one of the hosts. He's amazing. And so you should definitely check that out. And so one of the things that we realized was everybody working on the podcast was kind of working in their own little silos. And I realized using Overskill, we can literally make an app where all of the work for the podcast is done in one place. So I actually have it pulled up here. And what's cool about this is it actually allows you to see all of the episodes. You can see your dashboard, right? You can see, I have actually connected, once it loads, it's connected to our YouTube channel so we can see. Now this is still really new, so there are some things that aren't done yet, but that's the fun part about Overskill. You can launch it even though it's not done and then go back to it later, right? So what's really awesome about this was I wanted to make sure in this, for example, we have this episode coming out tomorrow where you can actually have the description and understanding what that episode is about. And you can put a link to your raw footage. You can have a brief. You can have the script if there is, notes and all that stuff. And even the packaging. There you go, Dante. That's going to be the thumbnail for that one.
Good thumbnail.
But there's a couple here, right? You know, Investiva. So the nice thing about this is everything is connected to our Google Drive account. So anybody working on the podcast can go and see what kind of titles we're going to be playing with, right? Where they rank based on some of the SEO stuff that we use. And now everyone can see rather than trying to go to a Google spreadsheet. And that was one thing I wanted to avoid, was having everything in a spreadsheet. And so I wanted to create this, which realistically, the first version of this didn't take me that long. But as Galen was mentioning, you can continue to iterate and go and go and go. And so I've loved using Overskill now because I do have, I've went deep on AI for the last little bit. I'll have to admit, I've been going hard with Claude, and I've built a lot of things where I've had to duct tape them together with Vercel, Superbase. These are things you don't need to worry about because you have Overskill. But before Overskill came out, if you wanted to create anything, you'd have to duct tape these things together. And it's honestly you could do it, but it's a headache. And a lot of the times you don't necessarily know what things you need to do in what order. So with Overskill, you just tell it and it does it for you. So yeah, this is one of the really cool apps that this is the first thing I built on Overskill, and I'm still working on it, and I love it.
And it has helped tremendously. We went to Sam with a massive, massive problem that was eating up tons of time, and if you look at the logistics of it, also eating up tons of salary. It was a problem that was costing way more than it ever should have. And he built something that I use every day. It changed everything.
I'm glad you like it.
It was awesome. No, it was awesome. I appreciate you sharing that, Sam. Anything you want to leave anybody with?
If you don't think you can, you can. It's really simple. I'm not a tech person. I do video, but it's easy. It honestly is.
Sweet. Thank you, Sam. All right, let's keep going. I want to hop this way. Yeah, don't forget to follow. All right, let's hop over here. Oh, yeah, there's my lineup. Okay, you guys are gonna like this guy. This is Jason Sitch. Jason, you can see, he's pretty much living where he lives all day, every day. Jason is the guy helping Todd build Overskill. I don't even know how to describe it. Maybe you could do a better job describing what you do every day.
I just help work on Overskill every day. I just help build cool stuff.
That's it. Welcome to the future. It's crazy. So you built a crazy app. Can you show him Pog Arena?
Yeah, we can show Pog Arena. So yeah, we had a little competition to see who could build the best Pog game out there, and I used Overskill. And I think what you're looking at right now is mostly, I've been playing around with it quite a bit, but it's basically a one shot as to what it can do. I'll show you, you can buy different Pogs with different logos for $1. They have different slammers and settings. You got all these crazy backgrounds. So this is all generated by Overskill. It generated all these images for the Pogs and stuff like that. So if we go through and let me see. Okay, I own this one. Let's do a demo round. I don't know. In the Arctic. Could throw my Pog. I didn't get anything because I did not very good at the game, I guess. Let's flip. Oh, there's a retro card. Look at. See, we got the the retro pogs here that I knocked over, as you go. So really it's designed to be like a real-time multiplayer game. So you can actually come through here. You can, let's see, you can create a match. And what I could do then is I can send this URL to you, and then we go back and forth and we play pogs together.
Oh, it's just like, what's that game we play sometimes, Chad? Words with Nos. Whatever with friends. It's just like that. That's cool.
Yeah. And then there's also like one thing that I wanted to try out was you got all sorts of stuff, right? You can do pog shopping here in the pog shop. There's a leaderboard. There is my collection of the pogs that I own right now, or you could go buy more. And then lastly, we added a full merch shop where you can go through and you can buy this cool shirt. And then also, once you fill this out, there's an OTO where you can upsell someone and like have them buy more stuff. So pretty cool app.
That is cool.
All built right here in Overskill. We got the shirt. I should have wore the shirt today so you can see it, but it's real.
Yep. Can you tell them how the whole shirt came to be? That's quite a story.
I just told it what I wanted to do, right? So, are you talking about the initial shirt?
The initial shirt.
Oh man, I don't know if I want to talk about that.
I do.
So,
it's crazy.
We went through and we planned out like what do you even do? How do you get a shirt printed? And we came up with using Printful. I went into Printful, I went into ChatGPT and generated designs, and we went into Printful, designed the shirts. I went back to Overskill and I'm like, hey, here's my Printful setup, go get my shirts, build the merch store. It's like, cool, it did it. And actually, Sanzone and I both bought shirts. He got his first, he took a picture and he's like, what is this? And it turned out Overskill actually built its own shirt and sent it to Printful as a product initially. It didn't actually take the one that I created in the product catalog. So it was disappointing in the fact that I didn't get the shirt that I designed, but also it was really cool that Overskill built its own shirt and shipped it to us.
Yeah, didn't it take like the social share image or like the favicon or so?
I took something like the app icon that it had originally, and it just made it into the shirt for you, basically. And actually, I saw it in the app initially. I just thought it made a placeholder like shirt image, but yeah, it turned out no, it actually like really made a real shirt for me.
Went to Printful, listed the shirt, put it all in there, and it was purchasable.
Yeah.
That was crazy. But thanks for sharing, Jason. Okay, over here, we're not done. This is a Robertson. Robertson is sick. What are you up to?
So I've got a few things. So I wanted to show off some. Oh, thank you. Sorry. I wanted to show off some stuff I've made in the past. Sorry, I was listening to the stream, so I got to take this out. So I made this for my kids. My kids really love. They really love like the Wildcrats, and they love nature, and they also love Pokemon. So I tried making like a real life like Pokemon collection, but Wild Things collection game. And so basically this is like called a Wild Dex, and it catalogs things. You can enter things into your collection. And so like if we wanted to enter in something here, like, I don't know, Dante, let's say, I wanted to throw in a picture of Dante here. It will actually analyze the image and tell you exactly what it is. It like does AI research and stuff like that. It tells you like, oh, I actually think this is a person. And it like adds little journal notes, and you can add it to your Wild Decks. And so it's like, oh, look, it added it. Now I can go over to my collections and I can see this, and I can go put it on my feed. And look, this is what is on my feed. I found a human here. And so this is stuff for me and my kids to do. We really love this stuff. I also made an office hub so people can like in the office, all the guys can submit stuff. Helps me keep track of all that other stuff. And yeah, I've also made something today that I kind of wanted to show off. I started this once the games actually got started, and I think this is something that you guys are going to really love. So I'm going to go over to my other workspace here. Oh, yeah. But right here, we actually started building out a merch website because I bought too much merch, and so we need your help. And so I've been building out this merch website, and so you can come in here and look at all of the sick hoodies we've made.
And soon you guys can actually come visit this. I'm running through testing right now, and it is going so well. So hopefully soon you guys can look just like us and rep some of the merch.
Wow. So cool, Robertson. And what'd you do? You just prompted it the whole time. Nothing crazy.
Yeah. I don't know how to do any of this stuff. You guys think because I work here I know what I'm doing. The answer is no. I don't know any of this stuff. I just asked it what I wanted it to do, and it just did it. So I literally was just like, how do I set up payments? And it was like, oh, I'll do that. And I was like, well, how do I actually make it do the checkout part? And he said, oh, I'll do that. And I said, well, what about taxes? And it says, oh, I'll handle that. So I was like, oh, okay, great. So it's been awesome. And if I can do it, I promise you, any of you guys can do it. For real.
That's amazing, man. Good stuff. So Robertson ordered too many hoodies. I think probably on Friday. We'll probably share that storefront with you guys. And if you don't win anything in the raffle, make sure to hop over there, grab another hoodie so we don't have to fire Robertson. We love him dearly, want him to stay. Thank you. Let's hop in here. Check it out. We got the Dickersons. What are you guys doing?
I see you.
Oh, you're watching me?
I was like, wait, what's going on?
Nice. You guys ever seen Todd's setup? It's crazy.
I have a couple things going on at the same time.
Yes, you do. All right, besides the stream, what are you working on? Plugging on anything cool?
Yeah, I'm monitoring the entire launch, right? So like basically I've got, analytics around servers and load. There's 1,400 of you at the same time right now building on sandboxes, which is crazy. Shows me any of the stuff that's happening basically. And then I'm tuning all our agents that are working on literally helping me build Overskill. So we're working on that at the same time, making sure things are running smooth and making sure we're handling things as fast as possible and doing all the stuff. But I also, I was building stuff a second ago. Let me jump in.
Of course you were.
Yeah, of course. We were talking about that community app, right? So I didn't publish it yet. We got to publish it still. But we did a prompt earlier and basically just started going through random ideas that we probably want in our community app, right? So let's see if I get this thing to refresh here. Go back to the home page of it and show you how it goes through. So yeah, we got the little launch, right? Little Overskill community built by you. AI does the heavy lifting. Come in and join the community. And I did my this is a post. So I did a very creative post. But we've got different spaces for different things, right? Monetizing your app, talking about wins, show and tell, building with Overskill, maybe prompt crafting, like go in and show off some of those kind of things. So let's see, you got your categories. I don't know what research does. I don't know what that does. We'll see what that does. Add links, you can title it. All right, this is the first post. We're live right now on the Overskill Games and games. Let's see, well, probably not a period there. Oh, is it gonna let me post it? What happened? Maybe. Oh, yep, see, some kind of bug. Or not. Oh, had to pick the category first. That's what it is. All right, cool, let's try it. Publish. Boom, we got posts happening. Oh, little effects, we can vote it up. Comments. Just tag people. Bookmark it. That's a pretty sick basic community, right? Like, right out the gate. Got all our trending posts, latest research, different members, no member profiles yet. Top builders, there's me and Mr. Preview. And collections. You can, you could curate all the best discussions, save them for later. That's pretty sick.
That is sick.
Notification systems, profiles, digest, guidelines. Oh, dang. Wow. There's a whole other, email delivery for notifications, maybe weekly, monthly updates. Dang. Yeah. So this was, in between all the other stuff we were doing just today. It's kind of sick.
Is this for the actual Overskill community, or is this something that they can actually take and apply to?
I think we're going to do it as both. Like, basically, we were saying we should build our own community so that we can actually launch it and show you guys, and you guys can talk to us, and we can go back to not just chatting in the chat all day, but then we'll just give you the remix link too. So you can use it as a jump-off point and just turn it into your own private community as well. Like, no reason you couldn't do both. So it should be awesome. Like, I'll add some more features to it, dial it in a little bit more. Of course, we've got suggestions over here, maybe like member expertise, resource library. We already got conversation threading, but different roles and permissions. So maybe we had moderator support, like that'd probably be valuable. It also did some updates for like PWA support. So like you were showing people earlier, you don't have to have it in the iOS App Store immediately. It would be able to be on your phone with push notifications already, which is something that's super cool. I know Susan built an app that has push notifications going that she uses. So you can do like literally push notifications to their phone, which obviously gets really high deliverability, really high open rates, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, so search PWA. Susan's, somebody's asking about that in there right now. Yeah, so absolutely. Super cool, right? What else should we build while you've been in there live all day long? Yeah, prompt refiner. I think we gave away the link to that one earlier, so that's kind of cool. Here's an interesting, let's see how this turned out. I did a prompt for basically rebuilding trafficsecrets.com. Right? I was like, hey, go check out trafficsecrets.com, like build the same thing, but for my own like book template. Let's see how it turned out here. Let's see, 1,700 credits. I'm not sure how many. So one thing that you guys might be interested in, like if you have, well, this one has no credit usage, but you can basically see like the credit usage on here. So if you guys actually didn't have a comped account like mine, you'd see the credit usage that's happening right here, and you can see how all that works. There's other stuff in here like databases and tables and all this like advanced stuff if you ever have questions or whatever, but most of this you don't have to worry about, as Russell was saying, unless you just run into questions that you want to get answered. You can add team members, though. That's pretty cool, right? Yeah. We haven't talked about that too much. You actually can add team members to your team. You'll see in here I've got Jason, I got Dante's on the team. Actually, he's been invited and hasn't joined. Didn't join the team yet. Whoops, whoops, whoops. So these are other people building on your app, but then you have app roles and users, right? So if I just want to like invite someone to my app, if I want to set up a role for my people in my app, like in the community, what we'll do is we'll have a role for moderator, right? So like people that join the community, I can come in here, I can create a role for moderator. But the other cool thing is I don't ever actually have to touch this because I can just tell Overskill to do this for me, but it does have this back-end system for you where you can go in and see all the things that are set up behind the scenes. So this goes back into like the fact that we've built out all this infrastructure behind the scenes that exists in here that you probably won't see when you're just talking to the AI. But it's good for you to know, right? Like it's good for you to be like, oh, here's where I could go see the logs if I'm curious about what's happening and I'm trying to figure something out. Or in here, I can see that my app uses AI. How much did it cost me to use the AI model in the app for doing, as we were doing earlier on the prompt builder, we were using an AI to like do research, right? Like that's where this shows. That shows the credit cost, the usage, the different models that are available, all that fun stuff. Project brief. Oh, every single app you have has an API built in. So that's another fun thing you guys can check out and experiment with.
Any app that I build, I can connect to any other app out there.
Exactly.
I have an API in my app.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. So there's an API built in. Email deliverability, we talked about that. You don't have to do much of this. Again, it just tell the AI and it'll set it up for you. Same thing with payouts, and like you can view your earnings and payouts right here. Scheduled tasks. So if you're doing background jobs, things that happen on a regular basis, you can see that. That's all in here. Environment variables, domains, as we were talking about earlier. You guys don't have themes because that's a feature I've been playing with that I'm not quite happy with yet. But yeah, all kinds of cool stuff in there too. So let's see. Yeah, there it is. So this is the traffic secret style book funnel, right? So you've got, let's see, this is very similar copy and stuff like format to traffic secrets, I think. Traffic isn't a problem. Not knowing where your people are is. Kind of sick. Nothing crazy, but it is a funnel.
Yes, it is.
Can do that. Final step. Let's do some office address. And cool. Obviously the checkout's not set up on this one, but yeah, that's cool.
That's awesome.
Build a basic funnel right out the gate. So yeah, doing all kinds of fun stuff.
Awesome.
Building things. Yeah, and working at the same time on the other things. So yeah, man.
Oh, is that what it is? Are you rocking and rolling again, though?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a thumbs up.
All right, go ahead, give it. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we're back. Nice. There we go. I love this. Okay, so we left off talking to Ashley, our CEO. She's sitting here all night. You got a big shout out to Ashley. She helped decorate and set all this up. We had a lot of ideas, but I don't think we would have executed on anything. So thank God she was here doing it. But you're chilling all night, right?
Yep. Well, maybe somebody has to go home and finish taking care of the kids. So we make a good partnership like that. But yeah, I'm CEO. I did most of the work, like helping get the office ready and that kind of stuff. And then, so now I'm just, calling the shots.
What you were born to do. just living her God-given life.
So, but that brings me to a question. Are you ready?
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Okay,
I'm ready.
cool. Okay. All right, Chad. We're going. Let's go, Chad. We're gonna go see what you built. Okay, come on. Chad didn't know that we were gonna do this.
I don't have my laptop ready.
You don't have your laptop ready.
Okay, well tell him.
Okay.
Tell him.
How long is it gonna? How long is?
Yeah. Let me think. What have I built? All in Overskill. I had a friend who wants to start like a junk removal business. And so I was like, okay, cool. I can build that in Overskill. So I sent in a prompt, 30 minutes, set it all up. It was the website. It was also the admin side. So he can, when he sends out emails to people, he'll get the emails back. When they sign up, they'll send it back. But yeah, I'm a video guy, so I don't get all the tech on the coding side, but it's fun. It's fun. I get to jump in. I've been building apps for like video purposes.
Tell us about that, because I know Todd's come home and he's bragged about like how even you picked it up and you adapted to it super fast once the app was ready to be like tested. So didn't you use Overskill? Can you
reiterate that question into the mic?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So tell us a little bit about that, because Todd's come home before bragging about some of the things that you've accomplished with Overskill. Like that was actually for yourself and for your video production world and like just getting some things done.
Yeah. So I've been like looking through, like when you're in video, you want to get like all these plugins and you go to all these sites where you want to do stuff to help your process in editing. So like I would go to websites and see the plugins and I was like, okay, I can get this, but why don't I just build my plugin myself? So I built apps to like build and code plugins for After Effects, for Adobe Premiere. So I can build out like plugins that I can just drag in and drop, open it up in Premiere, After Effects, and it just does stuff to help me get organized in Premiere and just helps just the whole video production just like come together. Because there's so many plugins that you can get, but if you just build it for what you actually need, that's what I needed. So I was like, man, I just want to get organized by adding in like specific folders that I need to bring into Premiere or After Effects. So I built it in Overskill. Okay. So stuff like that.
Okay, so my next question is, how much time does that save you using Overskill to just customize something for the moment or for a video or for a segment, like whatever you're producing, how much time is that saving you with your prompts versus having to search for it, download it, and then utilize it?
Well, if you're in video, like organization is like key. You got to organize everything in your projects. So yeah, it saves me so much time because I can just get organized, set it all up. And yeah, it's just like it's what's crazy about Overskill is if you have an idea very specific for what you need, then you build it. And then that's what I did. So I was like, okay, I just need this. I need this. I need this. And I just told Overskill and I built it.
Amazing.
So, yeah.
Which is incredible because this is our video guy, and he just adapted so quickly to using AI and immediately shifted his ability to get work done faster and smarter. And he's already a smart guy and he's a great producer. But yeah, I know that Todd was super proud. He came home bragging. He's like, "You're not going to believe what Chad did today." And I was like, "No, something with video, I'm guessing." And he's like, "Well, yeah, but anyways, it was really cool." So, okay, who are we going to next?
I'll have to take the camera back because Dante's been killing my arms with me.
All right, come on, Dante, let's go.
Let's go talk to Russell. He's right over here.
Where's Russell?
Right here.
He's gone.
Okay. Let's go talk to Jimmy.
Jimothy! Okay. All right. I'm signing out. This is Jimmy. Dante's taking over.
Thank you, Ashley.
Hey, guys.
What's cracking, Jimmy?
Oh, dude, way too much AI. Like so much AI. Everything.
It's 2026. That's how life is, right?
You know what, dude? I actually have been saying that we are living in probably like the most magical time to be alive. Like genuinely.
Why do you say that?
Because I have a business. I have a few businesses, and right now, like my fingertips on a keyboard is some of the most leverage I've ever had in my entire life in terms of producing and getting work done and helping change businesses' lives and stuff like that. So, yeah, the leverage. It's crazy.
Couldn't agree more. What are you doing with Overskill?
Oh man. Okay, so Todd showed me a really cool thing earlier, which I don't know if everyone knows this, but I have been using AI a lot. I haven't been using Overskill until today. And what I did was I took some of the work that I've already been doing that exists on a GitHub repo, and I took that. It's basically GitHub repo is like Google Drive, but for like software, in case anyone doesn't know that. So I took all that work that I've already done and I put it in a zip file and I handed it to Overskill because I think, and this is my hedge, I think Overskill is going to do a better job at managing and developing and shipping changes to my app than I'm going to be able to do on my own. I think it's going to be smarter about the software. And so I want Overskill to continue like pushing on the work that I've already done.
Yep.
The app itself it's like a lifestyle operating system or a life OS that helps me organize my calendar, organize our household, make sure the chores get done, make sure like we're booking doctor's appointments and dentist appointments and going to work meetings and stuff like that. It's the glue for our household. And so now I'm putting that onto Overskill, and we're going to keep pushing the development of that with myself and my wife. And yeah, making our lives happen.
It's crazy. I was just talking to Rachel about that last night and about how we're building the exact same thing, a hub for our home so we can always be on the same track, whether I'm in Japan or here, we know what's happening.
You're going to Japan?
Yeah, we're going back soon.
Dude.
Sick!
But yeah, man, I'm really excited. I'm excited about getting all of this onto Overskill. I really think that it's going to help alleviate a lot because I'm busy. Like I was just talking to my sister Ashley earlier, and she's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Ads for this, reporting for this, a client needs this," and there's so much going on, and that stuff really helps me on like the personal side, bring structure and order to what I'm doing in my personal life, so that I can go out and chase things in my business life. And so I really think that Overskill is going to do a better job at managing the further development of that app for me.
That's sick, Jimmy. That is sick. Thanks for sharing, man.
Guess what? I found someone. Come on.
What'd she find? Oh my gosh. Do you see the feet? I see feet.
There he is.
There he is. So you guys might not know this, but Russell and I, I can share a pillow with Russell Brunson. Yeah.
We're camping out.
Are you thirsty? You need something to drink?
Yeah. So we've put on kimonos together. Not to be
we sumo
weird.
wrestled in Japan.
We sumoed. Now we're sharing tents.
Whatever it takes.
What are you working on?
Thickest thing. Okay, so.
You want a close view?
Oh,
Yeah, you can have this.
We're getting all up my grill.
I got you.
Oh, this is. Oh, you want to see what it looks like?
Yeah.
So I'm building. Let's see how it's going. Okay, so I'm building a thing called followupfunnels.com. So like, you know how most emails and text messages work? They're like, and even ClickFunnels has got an amazing one, but like they're almost so robust that they're too much. I just want something really simple. So like, so I'm building it right now. It's the Body Evolution, the app I showed earlier, right? When someone goes and downloads the app, I'm like, I want it to send them an email. So like, I basically set up an email sequence. So like, the first is going to say, welcome Body Evolution. So you click here, and then I can go and add like, email 1, email 2, send this text. And I build like a little simple 5-day sequence. Oh, there's another pillow for the other one.
Ashley, I'm gonna share Russell instead. Though I like this.
And this
Kind of warm from his head. It's nice.
you know. Because if you read Traffic Secrets, I teach a strategy where you move some of a value ladder. And usually, like the first tier of the value ladder, you have a soap opera sequence that is 5 to 10 days. And when they're done, you're promoting the first tier of the value ladder. Then you bump them to the next tier, and then you move them. And then when you get through all the tiers, then it drops it into a broadcast list where you do your daily sign-filled emails. So I've been teaching that, and you can do it in ClickFunnels, but it's a lot of steps and hacking and moving, and so I was like, I just want something really simple. So. There's one bug I just found, but what happens is if I click on map view, you'll see this is the front, and then it shows like these emails go first, and then they finish that soap opera sequence, it goes next one, and the next one, but it won't let me move. So I have 3 here on the same tier, but I'm gonna have it here to here to here, and you can see like this way it runs, or if you're like my brain, I think in funnels vertically. Then it's like, here's the first email, then or sequence, then moves the second sequence, third, and then it drops the bottom into the broadcast list.
Right.
And so it's cool is you can move them through from sequence to sequence to sequence, and then they all drop in the broadcast list, and then I start doing my daily Seinfelds. And then you can also set up where if someone comes here, when they're finished with the welcome sequence, then it's like, okay, now move them to the protein push sequence, which is 5 emails about protein. Then when they're done that, push them to the supplement one. But I may bring somebody into each of these tiers directly. So maybe there's just a protein, they come here first, right?
Yep.
And then so later they join this, they've already had that one. So you'll actually skip that one and jump to the next one and get till he gets everything that hits him. It's like the way I've always taught it, the way I wrote about it in books, but it was like kind of clunky to build anywhere. So I just built my own. So it's insane. And what's cool about this is you come in here and you just go set up sending services. And you can install like Resend, or ClickFunnels can send your emails for you, and then text messages send. So you send them all up there, and then you create these little. Each one's got your own sequence for each offer, each funnel, each whatever. And then from here, after that's done, after Body Evolution's done, I go back to my Overskill app. I connect it to there, and now emails go out. So, and then when this is done, I can sell it, and you guys can all buy it. You should buy it because it's gonna be amazing.
So it's like workflows, but with only the logic that you need. Not extra logic to serve coaches and experts and e-com and
locked into my way of thinking. It'll do it exactly the way I want. Because most of you guys overcomplicate stuff. It's really simple. I'm like, here's the framework. It's like, but I need 8 million workflows. I'm like, why? Like, we have a pretty big business and I don't do it that way. But everyone's like, they want to tweak and add their little thing. And it's just like, they spend so much time on things that don't actually matter. Like I see people's funnel sequences. It's like these complex 86-page funnels with 2 million email sequences, and ours are like 4 pages. These emails, anyway. There's a simpler way to do it, you guys. So I'm forcing it in my app. So yeah, that's what I'm working on now. As well as my to-do one. I got the payments finally set up on to-do. I got payments set up on brain dump finally. Conversation domination. This is my. It's another app I'm building, which is like my project management software. I just started one right now. Okay.
What'd you start?
So I own salesfunnels.com that we've never figured out what to do with it. And so I was like, before someone signs up for ClickFunnels, when I build a funnel, what I usually sit in front of a whiteboard, I map it all out, and then from there I like make a video explaining every single page, and then I go to the video and I find swipe files like page 1, these are my favorite swipe files, page 2, and then I send all that to my funnel builders to go build a funnel. So instead, Sales Funnel, the app I'm building, I started this like an hour ago. It'll be free app for everyone. So you sign up for free, lead gen for me, let's go. And then in the admin, I create page types. So like there's a sales page, upsell page, downsell page, 404 error page, like just every page type, kind of like Funnel Hacker Cookbook, all of them are in there. And then I go and I add all my favorite templates for each of the pages. And then that's the admin. So then a user comes in and they have
I told it to make it look like an architect, because like architect, and you got a board, and you're like, okay, I need this page. So you just grab the page types, and you set it up like these are the 5 pages I need for funnel, which takes 5 seconds. And then you click on it, it shows all of my best swipe files. And you're like, I want it to look like this one, and you comment on it, and you do it all, and you do that for every single page, and then you could give it to Funnel Builder to build. But then Ben gave me an idea afterwards. He's like, what if you do all that and then you have it export a prompt that they can copy into ClickFunnels and builds a page, or copy into Overskill and builds whatever it is. And that way they just click the thing. You don't have to hire a Funnel Builder. You just like copy and paste the prompts, and it builds exactly the thing you want. So I'm kind of freaking out. That's been the last hour of my life here in the tent. So all the good ideas come in tents. We should be tenting more often. So
That's actually a crazy idea, isn't it? Because like, especially with the changes that we're gonna make to ClickFunnels and some different servers and like things, you literally are that will literally be like one click, ideate to done.
yeah.
Wow.
And it's cool because then it pulls all the best practices of my best swipe files versus a lot of times the new stuff with ClickFunnels you'll see, like it's really cool. The AI will build all the pages and stuff, but it's building based on its thoughts versus like, this is like, here's Russell's 5 favorite squeeze pages or 3 favorite upsell, or whatever it is. You pick the one that's your favorite, and then that's what's prompting it based on that. So it looks insanely cool. You know.
Wow, that's crazy.
I feel like I'm magic right now. I don't even know.
And you're doing it just sitting in a tent. I mean, it's crazy.
I'm gonna go camping next week in real life and just be like same thing. My wife will be asleep, and then.
Yeah, didn't you just have to go camping last week?
2 camping trips.
And now you're gonna be like, hey, let's do it again. I love camping.
With me. This is great. So, it's been a long day so far, so I thought I'd lay down for a little bit and work it here.
Wow.
So,
super cool, man.
I am activating 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm working on 10 software right now at the same time. Can anybody beat me in the chat? Let me know how many you're working on. Are you working on 1 right now? 3, 5? I'm actively working on 10. These are my ones: Brain Dump, Follow-Up Funnels, To-Do Secrets, Conversation Domination, All My Links, Overskill Games, Life Timeline, Conspiracy Secrets. Oh, do you want to see? Okay,
yeah,
you want to see this? This actually, the demo got really cool. Okay. So conspiracysecrets.com is the goal for this one. Okay. So first off, how many guys are into conspiracy theories? Like, come on. There are few things more exciting on this planet than thinking about and talking about conspiracy theories, at least for me. So the problem is I go and I do all these things, and then someone's like, what do you think about who killed JFK? I'm like, well, there's how do I explain this to you? So that's what this is for. So you sign in conspiracysecrets.com and you set up board. So here's my JFK conspiracy, and I can create one, like I can do one on the moon landing. So you just create a new case file, and you're like, moon landing, Wish I could compete for this. I think this one would win the whole thing. So moon landing JFK, right? So you click on this, and it creates an evidence board, like those movies. Boom, there's evidence board. And then you're like, okay. So you just click add evidence. Like you can add a YouTube video, an article, a link, anything you find on the internet, and you throw it in there. So I added in this YouTube video, and I added in another one, like it was LGB or Lyndon B. Johnson. I think it was him. And then here's the things that prove his LBJ. And so you keep adding more and more things in here, and it builds a conspiracy board with all your different things, your theories, the things how they tie together. Because if you want to go deep on this, my JFK board when it's done is going to be insane. Because you think about this, are you into this whole?
Oh, I'm into it.
Okay, so we went to the grassy knoll with my kids. It was after the Mike Tyson fight, it was before the Mike Tyson fight, the day of, and we take them up into the book repository. You guys have been there before? If so, type in
repository and let's see how good you can spell.
Yeah. So based on that, they're all like, why am I blanking out? Not Lyndon B. Johnson, that's the president. Who's the dude
the
lone gun?
The shot on the
Lee Harvey Oswald. Okay.
There you go.
So if you go up there, they're like, Lee Harvey Oswald was the lone gunman, blah, 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 blah. And you're like, oh, interesting. Then you go down to the grassy knoll, and that's where the real people are at, all the conspiracy theorists. In fact, there's a dude there who had a table, and he's written like 12 books on it. And I sat there for 2 hours with my kids talking with him. He was amazing. And so I got done. I was like, can I buy one of every book you wrote? And he's like, really? I'm like, yes, but 2 caveats. I need you to sign all of them, and I need a picture with you and me and the books and everything. And my kids are like, Dad, you're such a nerd. So we got them all, and he tells you the real story. Anyways, it's so much fun. So there's that whole thing. And then, anyway, I could go off, but what's cool about this is like you can throw pictures. What is that?
Conspiracy.
No, this is important. This is
I'm the head ref. You cannot flag conspiracies.
I have 2 flags on the play. This is the game, right? I have 2 flags, no conspiracies, and we've heard too much from boys. Are you done talking yet?
This is important. We're in the middle of JFK case. This is so vital to me.
We're done. They're done. He's done.
Do you know the magic bullet theory is hogwash and impossible?
And I got like 12 articles, 3 or 4 videos that tie about that. And then there's also like ones that prove, like, anyway, all the things.
Beat the Russians.
So look, so you build the board, you add all the different things, and then when you're at a party and someone's like, who do you think killed JFK? You're like, hold on. Then you click right here, and you click right here on the share button, right? And so you grab this. This is so sick, and you're like, share this file, and it gives you a link, or you can burn the link and it disappears afterwards. So you copy the link, and you're like, actually, check this out. And so you give them the link, boom. And they have view-only access to see your entire board, and they can go and they click it, watch the videos, read the articles, and then like you have all your, and they click on it, like there's a. You click on it and like a little side thing will show like all the info and evidence you have about that. You can go through it all. But now it's like, if you're like me, I geek out on these things and I go through all the articles. And then like one of my friends like, I'm in JFK too. And I'm like, have you seen this? And they're like, no. And they're like, I have to go find the links and resend them. It's just a nightmare. Versus now, like every day I just keep adding to all of my boards. Every time I see a cool thing, add it. And then I have every conspiracy theory in one spot. I don't have to refine the things. Like they're all there, all connected. It's going to make my brain sleep so much better at night. Because now I'm like, don't forget about that one guy. Because like there's this video of this dude who claims he was the shooter from the grassy knoll on YouTube. And it's there's 3 interviews with him. You have seen this yet?
I've never seen this.
Yeah, and I have the link. And every time I tell someone, I'm like, I can't find it. I have to like scroll through like 8,000 Voxers. Now it's going to be like the guy, like I'll just put a tag right here. It's like the guy's name, and then all the videos from there will be on there. And I'm like, Dante, click up the board, click to the left, see that guy, click right there, boom, and you have all the videos. And now me and you are synced, and we can discuss this at detail without having me to re-explain everything. It's going to change my life. I'll be able to sleep so much better, and I'm not trying to juggle in my head all the remembering of all the conspiracy theories. Oh man, Ashley's about to yell at me. So that's my other project.
Third flag on the play.
All right.
Russell's
That's
done.
pretty cool, though. Is that cool? I can see the chat right now, but if that's kind of cool, type cool in the, or type JFK. Yeah, type JFK in the comments. It's cool. JFK. JFK.
Give me that microphone.
Where's the comment?
You're done. They're done. Follow me. Come on, let's go. Okay, listen. Here we go. This is the Canton office. Yes, Russell's here. We've got some team members here. We heard from all the guys in the office, including the man behind the camera. It's a bunch of boys, and I'm done with it. So, if you will, in the comments, ladies only, start commenting and telling us like who you are, where you're from, and what you're building. Keep it as simple as possible so we can start reading the comments. And don't reply JFK. Forget Russell. Russell, Schmushel, bleh. Let's hear from the ladies, okay? And I've got the stuff pulled up. What did I say? People are posting JFK. Oh my gosh. Okay. How do I get this to reload? I'm just going to do this. Hopefully this works. Okay. All right. Thrive by Grace digital user. Next time I'll be there with you. Yes, Susan, come on. Let's go. Okay. Oh, yes. Here we go. We want Russell JFK. Stop it with a JFK. All right, from Arizona, building a vision board app as the starting, oh my gosh, it goes too fast. Holy cow. Where'd it go? Where'd she go? Holy cow. Okay. As the starting point of changing your life in the next 6 months. Love it. That's like the new version of like in the 90s and the 80s when you used to like cut out magazines and you had your vision board from like Vogue and Teen and all that other stuff. Even better. It's like the new updated. From Scottsdale. Living Legacy app, the app to bring families back together. Love it. Michelle from Michigan. Oh, this loads so fast. And then I have to scroll. Text to 911 role play app for 911 emergency dispatchers. Oh, for like training? That's cool. Okay. Hi, Sarah from Wisconsin. Burnout recovery app. Oh, I love that. That's amazing. Okay. My app's been done for hours connecting to the DNS. That's what taking longer than building the app, LOL. Sorry. Let's see. What else do we have? Michelle from Texas, building a lead magnet identity quiz for women to know who they are in Christ and become all that they created to be so that they can thrive in life and relationships. I love it, and I love talking about identity. That's another one of my favorites, Michelle from Texas. Go big or go home, baby. Let's see. Who else do we have? Jen from Utah, teacher assistant. Go change the world, girlfriend. I love that. let's see. Well, I still have to Okay, support user JFK. Your comment is Shay. I'm building an app that walks you through converting your lawn to wildflowers so you don't have to mow. Oh, yes. The second one is a mental health app survival guide for rejection-sensitive dysphoria. It pulls the framework out of some of the RSD books. Okay. You journal it and you are able to track your progress. That's nice. Crediting a Bye Bye BS game for mindset for women entrepreneurs. What is Bye Bye BS game? What does that mean? Russell. Let's ask Russell what that means. You got a comment for me? Which one? Who is it? What does it say? RFK again?
No, it says, I don't care what Ashley says. My favorite part so far was Dante and Russell 9 and 10 talking conspiracy theories. The whole thing is gold. So, yeah.
Who is that?
Don't worry about it.
Well, they obviously don't matter if they can put a name to what they say.
It's Chris Cameron, my man.
Oh, Chris, are you kidding me?
Smart guy. Smart.
What's happening? What do we got?
Okay.
A lot of JFKs in there?
No, there hasn't been any more. They're all were like, RFK who?
Did everybody go to bed?
No.
No.
Okay, I'm trying to keep up with stuff.
You
Then
can
there
see
was
that
things.
number right there, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's a lot. Okay, so here, you hold this.
What's up, party people? So the moon landing, what do you guys
Oh,
think?
here it is. Here, wait, where'd it go? Gosh, it just keeps loading so fast. Christopher Sam Diego. I'm creating a Bye Bye BS game for mindset for women.
Oh, very cool.
Christy, what does that mean?
Bye bye BS, no more BS. Like probably mental, like they have a BS in their head. That'd be my guess. I'm not sure though.
Okay, is it weird that
Because entrepreneurs with all the BS in their heads, like, oh, I can't be successful because of blah blah. That'd be my guess.
yeah, like when you have like a Bruno in your head, like get out of my head, Bruno.
Yeah. Yep.
Did you ever watch the movie Luca? You don't have young kids, never mind.
I do have. I'm trying to remember. I think we've seen it in the background. I don't think I've.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Often make sure you author should be building them. So to promote businesses. Okay. What is that word?
Oh no, where'd it go?
I'm
Bayas Kashi. I live in India. Someone from India. That's
okay. Costa Rica and U.S. alternating between the countries. Wow, that's incredible.
An author, award-winning
award-winning international speaker building an app to help solopreneurs like me promote our businesses.
Very cool.
Very, very cool. Janet from it just loads. C.A. Brian, poor drone.
Kid game, firefighter wife.
Chaos Destroyer.
This is a fun game.
You sound like you need some commas in there. Why Chaos Destroyer?
They're all probably using Whisperflow now, so it like jacks up all their conversations.
Is this
We ruined you.
combat the one from earlier where the wife is like, this is to give your husband points or not? And he's like, no, wife Chaos Destroyer. Operettas. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. A nation asset recovery.
I'm building an app to discover which biblical exile patterns your strengths, burdens, and responses most closely resemble. Ooh. Then walk a personalized 90-day formation journey through the Righteousness Code. 5 codes, 4 pillars, 1 missions. Leta, that is amazing. Is that the name? Leta?
Leta.
Huh, I love that. I'm going to be doing some, with old books and old doctrinal, scriptural texts. I'm having ideas for that too.
Yeah.
Oh, look at all the JFKs. Oh, JFK, so good, so cool, JFK. Oh, flat Earth. You guys want a flat Earth bird? I'll make that too.
I can't with this. Stop with the
Ashley, everyone. Moon landing is real. Ooh, moon landing. Is it real? Is it not real?
Are dinosaurs real? No, I'm not participating in your games. Get out of my head.
That's not one that's dinosaurs not into me. That one, I don't know. But the moon landing is freaking me out. Oh, there's a movie. Did you guys see it? It's
The one that India put out where they landed on the moon?
No. Did they? No, it's a movie made in Hollywood. It's got what's his name? He's the main actor, famous guy. Anyway, but like it's basically like they're supposed to like do the moon landing, but they also set up the set to do it, and the both are happening at the same time. It was a great movie, so much fun.
I have not seen that.
I can't remember what it's called. It was so good though.
Okay, I'm trying to get back to Chris. You know I'm playing. Much love. Too late, Chris. You sent him a personal message, and you just sent mine in the.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you.
Trash. Everybody boo Chris. I'm just kidding.
Okay, hold on. Tito said, I'm about done with my first build and thinking about a second. A customized walkthrough the book of Song of Songs on what the Bible, updated, on what the Bible,
Where'd he
has to say about sex and relationships, customizing experiences for engaged couples and parents with teenagers who want to have the talk, married couples and singles too. Love it.
Love it, yeah.
Oh, I love it.
I love when someone takes something that's so awkward and it's like, am I doing this right? Like, or when you're the adult in the situation and you're like, are the other adults doing this? Like, who's going to teach me how to adult now? That's like one of those things where it's like, this is how you can adult. I love it.
It's so fun.
First dinosaurs real. How is that a conspiracy? We're not
Which
even going to
one?
explain it, Susan.
How's what a conspiracy?
Of course, dinosaurs are real. How is that a conspiracy?
Oh,
I
Susan,
will
we
not
miss
get
you.
started.
I can tell you my doctrine, my belief on it. But
Well, guys, this camera is about to die. So, proposal, how do you feel if we just move this conversation to a couch? I'll bring out Todd, I'll bring out Russell, Ashley can come moderate, and we can come talk AI and dinosaurs and Overskill. You guys cool with that? Sounds good to me too. Okay, let's do it. Let's go to a really quick break. Just a couple minutes here. We're gonna get everything set up. You guys hang, keep vibing, keep doing the thing. We'll see you back here in just a few. There we go.
What's up, party people?
What's up, everybody? What's up, chat? Oh, there we go.
The coolest thing, just so you guys know, you're not tied or tethered to your desktop or your laptop. I'm sitting here doing this thing while I'm still in Overskill on my phone. And you just keep moving it forward, like while you're at a soccer game, while you're driving. I feel untethered. Remember, have you seen Pinocchio?
Oh, yeah.
I feel like I got no strings on me. I can just like, anyway, sorry. So
I got no strings, nah. Absolutely. Yo. What's up, Lena? So, guys, here's a plan.
We're almost halfway in.
We are almost halfway in. Hey, how many apps, Ben?
There were 170 last I checked.
That have been submitted?
Yeah.
Dang, my goal is 1,000, you guys. So keep on cranking.
I'm gonna go check.
170 so far, roundabout. It's great, and it's early. I know more submissions are coming. You guys are well ahead of what I
Type in the
thought.
chat how many hours you guys have been with us. We've been going live for 12 hours now. How many hours have you done so far? Post down below. And a lot of you guys said you were driving and working like while we were streaming in the background, which is really cool. Yeah, I'm curious. Was that a Russell question?
It is
168.
168. Let's go, gang. 168 apps. So before we get into Josh's question, here's the plan. We have a couple minutes until 12. At 12 midnight, there's a whole new wave of people coming to hang out and join the games. So Sarah Grace Allred's coming back. Russell's going to hang out with her again. We're going to restart. I say we. Russell is king at this. Russell's going to restart momentum, get us back in line, get us back in purpose, start this new next 6 hours together perfectly. So we're going to hang out for a little bit here, answer questions. We can talk about what you guys want. Maybe app questions, maybe maybe you have questions for Russell. Absolutely. This is the time for that. We're going to close this down as far as like, when I say close down, sorry, that's the wrong term. This is not a webinar, it's a live stream. So yeah, we're not closing this down. We're just going to go to a quick break for like 5 minutes at 11:55. We're getting right back after it at 12 o'clock just to make you guys.
You've been for the entire time, 12 hours, this whole thing.
Yes.
Good for you guys.
Yes, they have. I can't wait to see what you guys build. So we're going to have some time. Feel free. Russell questions are welcome. But also, quick announcement. You guys are all flooding to the Instagram that we just started 18 seconds ago. Thank you. That's awesome. So right now we're at like 78 followers on the gram. If you guys can get us to 150, then every follower on Instagram, I'm going to give away another hoodie, and you guys can enter to get a hoodie there too.
These hoodies are sick.
They are sick. Yeah, one. No, isn't that what I said? Sorry, I'm losing. Yeah, sorry, I'm losing my mind. I need a Red Bull. One of you is gonna win a hoodie. So go join the Instagram. There was a Russell question there though. Let me roll back to that. It was a mindset one. Sorry, where'd it go?
Before I asked how long, so it's before all the hours. No, keep going.
Yeah, up more.
There it is.
There it is. From Josh. Josh says, Russell, why do people live such predictable lives? And what's the importance of creating a bold future?
Ooh, Josh, what's up? All right, this is interesting. It's funny if you look at the way that most humans work, right? We wake up, we're born, we learn stuff, we get excited. Life's insane. Like all my kids are at that age where they're learning, they're growing, it's so fun. And then they go to high school and they learn some stuff, and then they play sports and they go to college and they learn some stuff. And then the worst thing happens. They finish college and then some school gives them this piece of paper that says, you know something, and they get it. And I learned this from Kevin Trudeau. He calls it a teachability index. Your teachability index is really high for a long time, and then you get your degree, and then it shrinks to almost nothing. And you're like, I know something, therefore I am smart, therefore, and you stop learning, stop growing, stop progressing. Then you get a job, you're locked in, you have safety, you have security, everything's happening, and you're like, I guess this is what I do, and then they just sit there for the rest of their lives, most people, right? And what happens is people get in that situation, and they're in pain. It's usually subconscious pain because they had dreams, they had visions, they were a kid, they followed the path, they got the degree, they got the job, they're in this thing, and they know subconsciously that it's not what they want to be doing. And so because of that, it causes so much pain internally that what most people do is they figure out ways to sedate themselves. So they sedate through drugs, alcohol, pornography, like whatever the thing is to numb the pain so they have to deal with their life. And that's how most people in America, maybe it's everywhere in the world, that's how most people live their lives. And it's sad.
It is.
I remember when I first got into this business, I was a couple years in, I got invited to Tony Robbins' event. And I went to the Tony event, and Tony got me like VIP seats. First time I had a chance to meet him was at that event. So I'm in the front. I get there, and I brought my backpack and laptop. I thought I was gonna sit behind a desk and work. I walk in, the music's pumping, boom, boom. People are dancing. I was like, oh no, I don't do that. I don't dance. I didn't dance at my wedding. Not gonna dance here. And I got there, and people are all jumping around and everything. I was like, this is so embarrassing. I was just sitting there, and I was the only one not growing. Everyone there's growing. Tony's doing cool stuff, and everything Tony's saying, I'm like, I don't know if I believe that. There's no way that's true. Oh, and I was like super skeptical. And finally, like 8 hours in, Tony has a way of like breaking you. So he kind of broke me. And finally, I start kind of moving my head a little bit. I'm like, fine, like I'm the only one not dancing like an idiot. I started like, then I'm doing the whole thing, and I'm like, this actually feels kind of good. I'm jumping around, you know. And then I remember having this conversation with myself. I'm like, man, everything Tony says, I'm rejecting it. My teachability is 0. And I was like, I shouldn't like just take blind faith and believe everything he says either. But I was like, what if instead of saying no, I say, what if? I was like, okay, everything Tony introduced me, I'm gonna say, what if? So he'd say something, I was like, what if? And I was like, huh. I would think about it. And also, like, my brain started thinking, it was like this fun thing, and I was like, oh, and some things after I thought about it for a while, I was like, that's actually, maybe that is true. Other things I was like, but like, it shifted everything. And for me, that was like a turning point in my life where I went from being someone who knew something when my teachability was 0 to like reopening my mind, and everything good started happening after that. Like, my life got more colorful. I was like living in black and white prior. It became colorful. It was beautiful. Like all these things, I started growing. Like it just changed everything for me. And I got back from that. I sent my wife to Tony. I sent my friends to Tony. I said, everyone, you have to go so we can like be playing on the same plane. And I think that's the reason why most people don't. So I think it's coming back to like, okay, if I want a beautiful, colorful life, like I gotta be willing to learn all sorts of crazy stuff. And then you got to be like, stop shutting things down. Like, what if this would work? Like, I've never met someone who's both skeptical and successful. Like, those two things don't fit together. And most people are very skeptical. So it's like, let me place my skepticism on the table and let me just try and test. And like, that's when things will get fun. And then, yes, you got to create a vision. What do you want to do? What do you want to create? What do you want to be? Like, where are you going? Because most people, like, their parents told them when little kids, you got to get a college degree. And that's who they want to become. And they get that. And then they just stop versus like that was a useless step in my journey. Like my college degree didn't do anything. Now it's like, who do you want to become? What's the vision? And that's why, you know, I'm 20 years into this game and I'm still moving because like my vision is, I'm still chasing, I'm still running towards it. And that's why life is so fun and colorful and beautiful. So there's a long answer. Are we out of time already?
I love that. No, that was so good. That was so good.
I don't ever get sick. And like, I got a sore throat right now. It's crazy. So I'm pounding. I've got 25 grams of creatine in here, a bunch of minerals. So hopefully in an hour from now I'll be healed from it all. So that's the game plan.
I like this from Anna. They said there's so many apps out there. I think you're trying to make an app that like makes waves, you can monetize, turn into a business. There's so many apps out there. How do we make sure we get through the noise of thousands of apps?
Ooh, I love that.
Yeah.
I'll give my thoughts on it. We'll hear Ben's as well. But my friend Eben Pagan wrote a book a while ago called Opportunity. If you guys haven't read it, it's a great one. And he wrote this like, I don't know, maybe 7 or 8 years ago. And he said something interesting. He's like, in the future, he's like, I don't think there's gonna be as many, there's not gonna be like tons of billion-dollar opportunities. He's like, but there's gonna be hundreds of millions of $100,000 a year opportunities. And I was like, at first back then I was like, what are you talking about? This is, you know, I was like, no, there's tons of big opportunities. But now the world we're in now, like, I do believe that's true. It's gonna be harder and harder to have a ClickFunnels or have a, you know, a thing. But I think there's so many like $100,000 ideas. In fact, if you've been watching the live stream, I'm working on 12 of them right now live with you. Each of those businesses I think will make me 6 figures a year. And they're side hobbies on the side. Like Conspiracy Secrets is not gonna be a multi-million-dollar a year business, but it could be a 6-figure business, part-time, using AI to drive traffic, do all the different things. And I think that's the cool thing. So it's like thinking about this. So that means it's like, you're not trying to create some of this mass appeal for the entire world. Instead, it's trying to find a niche that you can own, right? One of my apps that I'm working on is Bibliomania. It's a book app for people who are book collectors, right? And my guess is most of you guys on this aren't book collectors, okay? But I am. And I'm in probably a dozen Facebook groups with people who are also book collectors. And all day long, we talk about books, we show pictures of our books, we sniff our books, and we tell people how good this is, good they smell. It's really weird, right? So I built this app for myself called Bibliomania, where I can store all my books, I can archive them, I can take pictures of them, I can create collections and all sorts of really cool stuff, right? So I built it for myself. And when I'm done, when I get payment set up, I'm gonna go to these communities like, hey guys, look at this app I built for myself. Do you wanna use it? And they're all gonna freak out, like, this is amazing. They're all gonna sign up and I'll be like, what features do you guys want? I'll add their features. And that'll be an easy 6-figure business, just kind of on the side. Because again, most of the world that aren't bibliomaniacs, but there's a big enough percentage of the world that I can charge $47 a month, and I get 1,000 people in there. I don't need that. You need, what's 47 divided by, how many people do I need to make 6 figures?
6 figures?
47 times, $47 a month. How many people would I need? It's not that many.
47 times 12.
47 times 12.
47 times 12 is 564. So 1 million.
So just 100,000.
100,000?
I got 100 G's.
564? Like 170.
170. I need 177 other book nerds like me to sign up for my software, and I made 6 figures.
Nothing.
And how many ideas do you have like that? Like, you could build one of those a day. Get 3 of them. I think about this. I'm going to do a presentation about this at Funnel Hacking Live, which, by the way, if you don't have your tickets yet, go to funnelhackinglive.com. But I look at this like virtual real estate. Like, people go out there and spend $500,000 to buy a house, rehab it, fix it up, get a renter in there, and cash flow $500 a month. Or you spend $1,000 in Overskill to build an app, get 20 people to join, you're making $1,000 a month. Like, that's the magic, you guys. I saw some people who are like, I spent my $25, my app's not done yet. I'm like, you guys, if you want to run a business, you got to think like a business owner. Like, in the past, if you want to build an app, even a crappy app, you're looking at paying somebody, $150, $250 an hour to build an app for you. And no app's being built by a developer in an hour. That's for dang sure, right? So like a basic app that you're building Overskill for $100 would cost you 15, 20 grand in probably 3 or 4 months if you were paying a human to do it. So like you got to invest a little bit of money to build an app, but then it's an asset you have forever. You can sell over and over and over again. It's insane. So, anything you want to add to it?
Yeah, the only thing that I would add is like the world's going into tribalism more and more. So like we're all
what is it?
Tribalism. Like we're all getting into more and more tribes, and then we're defining it different. So back in 2006, I went to Russia for a couple of years for a mission for church. And when I went out there, the thing that I found that was interesting is the only people that they trust were people that were in the same apartment like corridor. Like you trusted only the people there. You didn't trust people that came in that weren't a part of it, but you trusted everyone else. So we would like make friends with the people that were in there, but you wouldn't make friends outside of it. Everybody silos themselves when they feel like they can't trust the world. And they silo themselves with only those people they can trust. So we're headed toward more and more tribalism, and that's becoming digital. And so what you're looking for is what are the tribes that exist? What are the people that I'm around? And what is the thing that's actually going to help move them forward? That's going to help propel their movement. If you can find something that helps them, you become the natural answer and it takes off. It's not that big of an issue. But the thing is, like, you need to look for where are the tribes and what are their pains. And ever since I've come home from Russia, by the way, I've just watched as America becomes more and more like Russia, in that like there's more propaganda, there's more disbelief, there's more stuff in the newspapers like there's no way that's real. Michael Jackson did not. And meanwhile, your neighbor is like, oh, but he did.
I'm gonna make a Michael Jackson conspiracy board because that'd be really fun too.
Yeah, we need one of those. There should be like a conspiracy thing, like a software that anyway. So
but again, I found a tribe of people who are conspiracy theorists, right? Like you either love them or you hate them.
Yes.
But if you're one of them, like this is like, oh my gosh, I can like store all my theories in one spot. Boom, there's an app.
Yeah,
right. It's so fun.
And it's as simple as that. So my suggestion would be, but you need to focus on like the things that you're crazy about. Like Russell's crazy about books. He's crazy. He loves JFK. He likes going down the rabbit holes. Like, but what if? And so,
I like Mormon stuff. I like wrestling stuff. There's I have all my tribes I'm in, and I'm building apps for each of the different tribes that I'm in because I don't have to go pay for ads and buy traffic and everything. Because I know all the players in each of these markets. I listen to their podcasts. I read their blogs. I'm on their email list. I communicate with them. So like when the app's done, I'm just like, hey, do you want to promote this? And somebody in the conspiracy world or the Mormon book world, or like they don't have affiliate programs. They don't have I can go to one of these groups on Facebook where there's 20,000 book collectors. I can go to the owner and be like, hey man, you want to promote this to the group? I'll pay you 50% of the monthly commission. And he's like, wait, what? I've been doing this out of the love of my heart for years. Like, yeah, you can make money on this. Like, they don't even know what's happening.
No idea.
So just think about that. There's so much opportunity. Again, don't look for I'm trying to build an app that's going to be eBay. Like, don't try to build these mass things. Think about the tribals, the niches, the communities in the world you're already living in, where the players, you're already plugged into the podcast. Like, those are the places to start building and thinking about. So,
and I think the thing is look at you. Our job is not to try to turn you into somebody else. You already know who you are. You already have these dispositions, these ideas, these things that live inside of you. If you try to become somebody else, you're going to take a journey
a hero's journey to become that person. Instead, allow yourself to be who you are. What are the things you're crazy about right now? Like I love, I talk to Trey all the time with the audio team about like Marvel stuff. I love movie stuff. I love all that crazy. There needs to be a movie app. There needs to be some crazy little Marvel for Nerds movie app that's like, oh, by the way, here's some crazy what ifs, and they can create a little fan fiction out of it. And it's like, look, fan fictions, and it's literally turn it into like little comic books. Like here's comic books by fans. That could be fun. That could just be silly. Okay, but it's just you have an opportunity to be able to dream within who you are today instead of trying to become somebody, because you're not trying to create something that's going to change the world. Just fuel a small movement that you're already a part of.
Okay, that leads me into this next question. Last question. Right? Yeah, next question is from Anna, and I need quick responses because we're pretty much coming up to time. Stick with us. We're just restarting at 12, gang. You might see the stream go down for a quick second. I need to restart it because YouTube is going to try and stop us again, as always. Sarah's coming back. Just stick with us. But Anna asked a really cool question. She said, thank you so much. What's the best way to develop authentic trust?
I think a big part of it is you just got to be you and go live. Like I think the future is going live to people, right? With AI and everything. So
without a teleprompter.
Yeah.
Like no teleprompter app on your phone, just genuine.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just doing that. Like I would figure out, like start doing reels. If you watch Jessie Jean, one of my friends, she launched this Yap movement, and it's about like getting a microphone and talking just real talk on reels, and everyone's doing that now. It's like that's the future. Just like less production, less stress, less scripting, and just like, hey, what's up? Here's what I'm doing right now. It's you in the tent talking about, whatever your weird thing is. So I think it's just that, and the people, when they get to know you, they will know, like, and trust you. So it's just being you, and like also understand that when you're you, there's a group of people who are not going to like you. There's a lot of people who don't like Russell Brunson, okay? But there's a group that do like me, and I built a great living off the group that does like me. So just be yourself. Realize probably more than half the audience is going to hate you or not like you or just like be ignored by you or whatever. But like you geek out on your thing at a deep level, your people will find you. They'll listen to you. They'll love you. So just be yourself and but be consistent. Publish and put things out there. Right now, the shorts are the best way to publish. Just do lots of them and yeah.
I concur. I think we're out of time, so I concur.
He concurs. Do you concur?
I 100% concur. You've been saying that since the first time I read your book. If you will just publish every day for a year, at the end, you will need nothing else in your life, and nothing's changed. Like literally, gang, if you want to be authentic, if you want to make a crowd of people that rave after what you're doing, just show them who you are and build publicly. That's the other thing I would say. Build publicly. Far too often, people try and put themselves like as an authoritative position right from the start when they've done nothing to earn the authority. So earn your authority. Build publicly. Show people where you're starting right now, what you're doing every day. Document your journey. Go read .com Secrets. Read The Reporter. Like, just do that. And you do that every day, and you will build that trust. And when you build that trust, you will then grow authority. Awesome. All right. Okay, gang, we're going to go close down for just a couple minutes, restart the stream. Yep, see you soon.
What's up? We're back. Hey, everybody.
We've been going live officially for 12 hours now.
Yeah, 12 hours.
She's shooting your 10 grand everywhere.
Y'all are
Keeping us awake.
Ashley's the party.
Introverts. You get the extrovert, you get the money guy, you get a party.
It changes everything.
Sarah coming. Let's go.
Oh man. Dang. Well, how are you guys all
guys
feeling?
woke up.
Where you guys at in the chat? How you guys feeling? We asked a few minutes ago. I was like, how many guys have been here the entire 12 hours? And there were tons of people who've been
Really?
for 12 hours.
That's
the
insane.
whole time, Todd.
We'll load the chat. There you
They're
go.
tracking everything. So
Oh, that's
yeah,
insane.
It's amazing. So
How many Red Bulls? Well, I just found out we have Red Bulls.
yeah, I just found out 5 minutes ago. This whole time I've been. Yeah, so it's been fun. How many of you guys have a good time so far? So far, like, I have not hit the tire. I'm still doing good. I was in the tent like
Still
an
good.
hour ago coding, and they found me in there. So those who've been watching the whole live stream, it's been a lot of fun.
We can't
So-
leave you alone too long. You might have been passed out. Like, just hands up the laptop. Like, Dante fell asleep on the plane. I don't know if I told you this. So we were flying out to Boise for the last one, and Dante's working on his phone and like building on Overskill, literally. And I see him, and like he's in his seat, and he like a chime went off, and he had started to fall asleep. A chime went off. He woke up and was like, and prompted Overskill again. And then passed out, and we hear the chime, and like he doesn't wake up. He's just holding his phone, and Overskill's open on it. It was awesome.
There's the prompt. It's like,
And I didn't finish my prompt.
what's cool, you guys. I don't know if you know this, but this is what's so cool. Is like, again, I have the Overskill. I just put it on my phone. You click on it, and then like I was telling the last group, I was like, I can start building it. Like I feel like Pinocchio, where there's no strings on me. I'm not hooked to a desktop or a laptop or anything. Like, I can just keep going and going and going. Like
Absolutely.
It will drive your significant other crazy though.
Yeah, that's true.
Because Colette's like, why are you still on your phone? I'm like, I'm coding. Like, come on, like be nice to me. So there's other issues that will come from this, but they're usually worth it. I think.
Yeah, it's all good. I haven't had any. It worked fine.
It's fine.
They get used to it eventually.
Yeah. Anyway, we're pumped to be back, you guys. I know a lot. You just got a strike on the white.
I know.
Yeah,
Wife
who's
proof. I got
gonna
a summons or citation
You're
or
gonna
something.
have a court date at the end of the week for these comments. Don't talk about my
Oh
friend.
my gosh.
Okay, Todd. How many do you know? Have you been watching app submission? Are you up to date or anything?
I don't have the latest numbers, no, but I can probably pull them up. We can look at the showcase app. Let's do it.
Okay.
Like, let's see. We're at games. I think it's games.overskill.app and then showcase. How many we got? Whoa.
How many? What?
Does that say 187?
187
Yeah,
submitted
there
apps,
we
you
go.
guys, which is amazing. But my
Yeah.
goal is 1,000. So you guys are 1/5-ish of the way there.
Yep.
So we need you to keep submitting. I know that you guys are still building.
Yeah.
Do you know what we've gone
crazy
past the
stuff.
peak? Can we show Todd's screen?
Some
Maybe
crazy
not.
stuff on here.
Maybe why don't we talk
I got
to
it.
Sarah?
Yeah, I got
We'll show you guys in a minute. Okay. Anyway, for those of you just getting started, I know a lot of you guys are just like logging in for the first time from Australia or somewhere around the world. So welcome to the Overskill Games. If you're like, I don't know what's happening, go to overskillgames.com. You can sign up for free. That's what's happening. And then you just follow the instructions and then you hang out with us for 12 more hours. You haven't missed any of the fun because we're just getting started. It's amazing. And we have a special guest on here who the very first time we ever did the Overskill Games, we did it in person. And she came and she won $10,000. And so she's been so nice to be willing to come at all hours of the day to come jump on with us. She was here at noon. She was here at 6 p.m. and she's back here at midnight. And if maybe she'll be here at 6 a.m. I feel like I owe you another $10,000 for showing up. You guys, her name's Sarah Grace Allred. We're so excited to have her back. Sarah, thanks for coming hang out with us again. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling it. And to be
no, we
fair, we gotta
muted.
set the record
Oh, there we go.
straight.
You're back. Okay. Yes.
We got it. Okay. Yeah. Well, we actually have to set the record straight because I won the 10 grand, but when I took it to the bank and they money counted it, it was $10,020. So
You owe me $20.
Superior winner. And I saved the extra $20. Got it right here.
Oh, I should sign it for you. Here's a funny side story. Dan Kennedy and I bet on the Mike Tyson fight who would win. And I won. It was a $100 bet. So he sent me a $100 bill that he signed.
Nice.
And so I framed it. It's like the coolest thing ever. So, we could.
You owe me a signature. Let's go.
Sarah, so grateful for you jumping back on. I know we did this twice, but maybe we'll mix it up a little bit. I'm curious now that you said some of your kids are doing the challenge as well. Like how What's it been like in your household? Kind of, your kids seeing you win this, and now they're kind of participating in it now.
Oh, it's actually really cool. And I loved what Todd was saying about, or maybe it was you, Russell, about, your significant others. How are they going to feel about this? It's going to cause other problems and whatever it is. And my 13-year-old is like 10 feet away from me right now. And he's doing something that is like soccer stat, King of the Hill app, like how good you are at trivia about FIFA and World Cup and everything like that. And it is just so cool. And I dare say he just is way more trusting of the program. He just is like, well, just do this, just figure it out. And so totally kid friendly, a total blast. So loving it.
We should do a kid version of this. And that would be actually really fun to have a whole kid-based one. Because again, like you can build games. We showed earlier, you can build games. You can do all sorts of stuff. Like, and kids are typically, at least my kids are way more creative than I am. And so like, they're always coming with cool ideas. That would be really, really fun to do.
Super cool.
And afraid. Cool.
It's so cool. All right, Sarah. So I would love for you to kind of tell your story. A couple of number one, you guys, if you don't know, Sarah's speaking at Funnel Hacking Live this year. Will you tell people what you do? And then based on that, when you came to Boise and we did this first time, how you turned what you do into a really unique app that now you're using to generate leads. Love to hear the full story.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So my business, I'm known as the story girl. And so I help other entrepreneurs build stories around their products and their offers. And now we're going to do all your apps, right? To really help their product become a category of one. Right? How to stand out using stories. So that is my business. And so when I got this invitation, when I was in the room, I sit front row and Russell's stacking the cash and Todd's explaining what this app does and what it's all about. I went all in. And I think the first question we all think is, okay, well, what should the app do? Right? What should the app do? And so I immediately went into, okay, business mode. I teach storytelling. I'm going to help entrepreneurs extract their very first story. That's what it's going to do, because that's such a hurdle for so many people in business. Let's help them extract their very first story. And then I remember as I was walking back to the hotel, you guys are like being so generous with 24 hours of building an app. We had about 12, and I think I worked about 10 of those. I went to bed about 4 a.m. And I remember walking back to the hotel and just passing, there were 200 or 300 entrepreneurs in the room that I was competing against for the first Overskill Games, and walking by and just saying, yeah, okay, I'm doing this story thing, but like, how is it going to stand out, right? There's just all these really competitive, awesome, amazing, brilliant people. How is it ever going to stand out and give me a chance at that 10 grand? And so as I walked back to the hotel, I kind of did a mashup in my head because I love stories and that I've had good success with that in business, but I also have other interests and other passions that drive me. And one of those passions is true crime. And so I started to think about, what if I just did something totally crazy and took my storytelling genius and put it in a theme of true crime? And so what if I made the Detective Grace after me, and she pulled him into an interrogation room, and keep in mind, like, I'm like saying this into Overskill in the hotel on the way back to the hotel, like, what if there's a Detective Grace and it looks like an interrogation room, and she tells them she's going to help them close their case of why they aren't seen online, and I just blah, 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 blah. And sure enough, I push enter. And if you guys were to see my app, the one that won the contest, it's called Exhibit A, you would be floored, because the front page of the app that you've seen on the promo videos and everything for this, it is about 95% what it looked at. Ooh, did my camera just die?
Oh, yep, your camera died, I think, on that side.
Yeah, but you can hear me. I'll just go to my here. Welcome to my office, everybody. Yes, we are live. It's midnight. Anyway, I went in there, and what you see now is about 90% what Overskill gave me the very first shot aesthetically.
Crazy.
And like, it was just amazing. So that's what I did, is I just took two passions that seemed completely disconnected, and I said, my only goal is that I can be memorable to give me a shot in this contest. So I mashed those two things together, and Exhibit A was born, and the rest is history for sure.
It's so cool. Where can people go opt in? Is it still live somewhere? Where's the spot?
Yeah, I mean, I've got a link for you if you guys want to see it. Should I dig it up?
Yeah, if you're able, that'd be really fun. We haven't showed it off yet to anybody.
No, I don't think we have. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got it here. Where do I put it?
Are you able to pull up on your screen? That'd be even cool to see it. I don't know if that's possible.
Oh, let's see. Sure.
You're on Zoom. If you show screen
I'm
on
in
Zoom.
See if it'll let me. I don't even see a share option.
Maybe it won't.
Record, show captions, transfer to room. Oh, share. Right at the bottom. Okay.
Oh, you got
Okay, can you
those saying
guys
for
see this?
midnight. Get this. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's so sick, right?
So cool. I haven't seen that for like a month or two. That's so cool to see again.
Yeah. And this is truly like 98% of what it turned out the very first time after I sat there and word vomited into it on my way back to the hotel. It was crazy. Like, this is how good it came out.
That's so good.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Cool stuff.
It's so cool. Okay, everyone, go to exhibit-a.overskill.app and go sign up, and you become a lead. And then Sarah's going to sell you some cool stuff you're going to love. And you'll see the process, like funnel hack the process, see how it works. It's so cool. Your business isn't broken; it's unsolved. Did it come up that headline or that or the tagline?
It sure did, and I gave it some of my voice, and I did say I want it to very boldly say that the fact they're not standing out is criminal, right? Like, that was the big word. That was the only guidance I gave it, so it was incredible.
Oh, so cool! Thanks for showing that. You think about that, like that, you guys, is how you win. Like, by the way, is like you got to stand out, like creating something unique, that's different, that's fun, that's exciting. That's the key because again, we got a whole bunch of judges in here in the office. And hopefully we won't be too delirious tomorrow. Start judging it all, but we're gonna be manually looking at these and playing through apps and seeing everything, and we're all gonna be fighting over who we think can win, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. But like, make yourself stick out, be unique, have some fun with it to win. So, well, Sarah, I appreciate you jumping back on again. Any feedback for all the a couple thousand people we have competing for this right now, or any ideas, or like what would you tell them?
Yeah, I would tell that like mash it up, people. We don't need to see a typical finance app. We don't need to see a typical how to lose weight app. Like do something crazy, right? Take the risk. Like, be like my 13-year-old and just be like, sky's the limit, and go after it. I'm so excited to see these. Like, I'll be back in 6 hours because I am not going to miss it. So excited.
Oh, you're the best. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for sharing again. Congratulations. And if you're still awake in 6 hours, I'm pumped to see you again and help us wrap this thing up. So thank you, Sarah.
Brilliant. Good luck, everybody.
Yeah,
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Oh, so cool.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Gets me so excited. Just anyway,
seeing what everybody's creating.
It's so
and, like,
fun.
Yeah, it's mind blowing. Like, yeah. So
is your computer hooked up or?
Yeah, I've got chat. Well, I need to jump on the stream in order to share, so I can share my screen some too here.
Okay,
cool. So I'll be able to plug in here in just a second.
I just want to be able to show a bunch of different apps. Is it blue screen like this, or is it for people to see?
Yeah, actually.
I can plug in mine too. I can just pull it up too.
Switch to disable all my nighttime color effects. I think I can turn that off.
Okay, yeah, let's plug Todd's in then.
With that. Yeah, there we go. Now it's not.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Dante says a whole huge influx of people. Don't worry.
A lot of new people.
We're about to walk you through everything. We're gonna show you a couple apps that have being built. Been going live for 12 hours so far. If you're like, how do I sign up? Again, go to overskillgames.com. That's how you sign up for free. Well, I'll walk you through that process here in a second. But real quick, we're going to show you just in the last, been going live for 12 hours. 189 people, I think, have submitted apps finished. We've had over like 12 or 1,300 being built in process right now. So it's amazing. Like, we're going to have over 1,000 new software companies launched today from this whole thing. And so we're going to have Todd show you guys a couple, and then I'm going to walk you guys through the process, how to play the game, how to win, how to have a chance to win your $10,000 cash prize. These are the fake dollars.
Yeah, these are the fake.
These are the real ones. We'll send you the real ones, we promise, not the fake ones. I was trying to win this, and I found out I'm not legally allowed to, so I'm kind of bummed still. But
yeah, comp credits, all that kind of stuff.
I'm curious. Like, while we're getting this set up in the chat, if you win $10,000, what are you going to spend it on? Like, what's the 10 G's? Like, what would this mean for you? What would you want to get? Right? Is it? I mean, for me, I would just buy more credits so I can build more software. That's what I would do it for. But what would you do with this if you're the one who actually are lucky winner? We should ask Sarah what she does hers. I don't even know.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
In 6 hours,
in 6 hours at 6 a.m. We'll ask her that.
Yeah.
All right. Yes. See, there's the game showcase. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Now we're up.
Okay. They're about to. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay,
yeah,
they're going to pull Todd's screen up here. Okay, check this out.
Hey, there we go.
So these are the apps that have been built. They've been launched in the last, 183. There's 4 more.
Four or five
since we started 12 hours, these ones are done that are live, which is crazy. So
lots of cool stuff.
Layover Local.
There's Doug.
Doodle Life Checkup. Second Brain. Ledger Pulse. Foxboroughs.
Oh, what is that? That's crazy looking. We'll see what that is. Ground control.
Try ground control live. Whoa.
Field ops. Ground control ops connects your office to your crews, schedule recurring jobs. Crew management app.
Oh, wow.
That's cool.
I'm always blown away what's even possible in Overskill.